This is XboxEra. We're an independent, community-funded publication focused on providing the best coverage and discussion of your favourite platform, Xbox. With best-in-class forums, a kick-ass Discord server, and awesome merch, XboxEra.com is your destination for the best news, reviews, and features focused on what you care about. With shows like the XboxEra podcast, headlines, and a whole heap of Patreon-exclusive content, we're proud to be an independent publication completely funded by you. If you value having an outlet truly focused on your preferred place to play, you can become one of the cool kids by supporting us directly via Patreon. Just head to patreon.com/XboxEra. You get cool swag and awesome perks, and we get to keep doing what we do. Become a part of the best Xbox community on the internet and help us grow even larger. Thank you for your support. Everything XboxEra does is only made possible by the growing army of incredible Patreon supporters. Our MVPs and executive producers are all incredible people, but even more so are our grand benefactors, Croat56, Assassin, and Kevin S. All of this under the watchful eye of our lovely and benevolent CEO, Torn Raptor. If you want to become part of one of the best communities on the internet, head to patreon.com/XboxEra, where your patronage can help keep us alive for another month.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to episode 276 of the XboxEra podcast. We're here to discuss the latest in gaming news from across the industry, but overall we're focused on nobody's favorite platform, Xbox. XboxEra is a fiercely independent community-driven publication, and it's all made possible by our wonderful community, and in particular, our delicious patrons. With big shout-outs to all our MVPs and executive producers, but especially our grand benefactors, Croat56, Assassin, and Kevin S. And of course, our wonderful CEO, Torn Raptor. Now, as you can all see, John, as per usual these days, is not here hosting. So I've asked our very good friend, Rand, our Thorn19, to join us. Rand, how are you, mate?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing? I know it's Jesse's birthday, so we got
correct.
something to celebrate.
That's what I was about to say. Jesse's
coming
the
on a
birthday boy
podcast
today.
here, talking about nobody's favorite platform.
That's right.
But it might be Shawn Layden's favorite platform to talk about.
It's the only one he really wants to.
You know, so...
Yep.
Yeah, I guess we'll somehow fill the air and entertain people talking about the most irrelevant platform in gaming that people can't stop talking about for whatever
70% of internet traffic around video games comes from stories about Xbox, mostly negative.
And how are you, Jesse? Happy birthday.
Good. Thank you very much. I'm in between travel, so I was out at a thing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Been home for a few days, got 2 reviews done, things we can't talk about yet, sadly. So I'm not going to have a lot of games to talk about. And then getting ready to go out to Gamescom on Monday and finding out that I had no baggage allowance. None. 0 for the international leg of the flight. I could bring a laptop bag or a purse. So
John always out there choosing the best airlines.
$150 later. Which will come from the travel fund. I get to bring 1 backpack to last me a full week.
What?
And John's out there chilling. Where is he chilling right now? He's on
He
vacation.
was in Colorado.
Yeah,
he was in Colorado.
Yeah.
See, is he using the XboxEra travel fund to travel to
fucking
Colorado?
better not be.
No.
Fucking better not be.
Nope.
You might have to double check those finances. You know what I'm saying?
They're on solid his
I know.
access.
He's struggling with money, but he goes and buys a Switch too.
Oh yes, I mean
But he's struggling.
It's like it's got no game, so why would you get it anyways, right?
Dumbest shit I've ever seen.
The thing with the Switch 2 is they still have... So from what people have surmised, they still have so many active Switch 1 users that they do not want a bunch of Switch 2 only games. They still want people to keep buying Switch 1 and 2 games, and supposedly they might not want third parties who can only really get these games to work on a Switch 2 to then load up the eShop with things that people can't buy. And then they're confused and annoyed. It's very Nintendo.
That's cross gen for you.
Yeah.
speaking of Jesse's birthday, we have a super chat from Amish AI. Happy birthday, Gooners.
Oh, no. Have you been on since the whole Gooner thing, Rand?
I don't think so. I don't know. It's been a while. I mean, I don't think it's been that long, but it's funny because I'm here today, but I believe Nick is going to be joining me on Xbox 2 on Friday next week. Because unfortunately, or I guess fortunately, depending on your perspective, Jez won't be there.
Very much fortunately.
Yep. I'll be hanging out with Jez for the last day on that day.
Even Nick was like, "We might not be doing an XboxEra show next week," and I'm like, "Well, hold on, let's."
I don't think we will. I don't know. I'm just still deciding whether I want to have a crack at running the show on my own via StreamYard, and I'll just get a guest or two. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about
changing the StreamYard password.
Why?
Yeah,
why? Because I want to be consistent and make us have a show.
Because you joked about doing nothing but rumor mills during it.
Yeah, I mean, that would be great. The return of the rumor mills. Jesse's not here and John to rein him in.
I don't have to be there. I could still just stop the stream.
I mean, hey, you know what? We could John, when John comes on when Nick comes on Friday, Nick can be like, "These are all the rumor mills,"
That's
and this
fine.
is, and I'll say this is courtesy of Xbox. I'll be like, "But this is courtesy of XboxEra."
Yeah,
we'll sue you.
Randall Thor 19 YouTube channel doesn't
XboxEra via Randall Thor 19 via XB2 via proxy.
People said they missed the song in the chat. The only good thing AI ever created.
We'll get the song on Rand's show. Okay,
I'm not playing that time.
Oh, shit. That's funny. But yes, I will be on... it's funny. As I get older, my brain continues to turn to mush. And for some reason, I thought I was on XB2 this week. I don't know why. I thought I was meant to be on yesterday. And I woke up at like 5 a.m. yesterday just on my own. And I jumped on Twitter. And I'm like, God, I haven't been tagged by Rand for XB2 yet, which is weird. He's leaving it really late. And then I saw the tweet saying we're going live. I'm like, wait a second. Wasn't I supposed to be on? Is Jez on now? And I completely forgot we talked about XB2 for next week. I don't know. My brain is like just complete mush at the moment. But speaking of mush, what games have we been playing this week, guys? Have we been playing any games?
Yeah. So, if you've been listening to Xbox 2, I've been on a journey with my buddies to beat all the levels, S rank, as well as hard on Ready or Not. The console.
Really?
So, like,
Jesus.
you know how it is, like, to get together 4 guys when, one just has, like, kind of a newborn, although maybe, like, a year old. So it's like,
God.
So we basically get to play maybe, like, 2 hours a night, right?
It's not too bad.
Yeah, no, it's not too bad. But, of course, like, this is the crew I played 900 hours of PUBG with back in 2017 and 2018, where we would spend 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. every single night playing the game. Like, nobody had problems, like, getting together to play at that time. But now it's kind of like we got to coordinate because people are doing stuff. So, yeah, I've spent
in the way.
35 hours playing Ready or Not, doing S ranks on every level, which is non-lethal, which is, I feel, the more satisfying way to go about it. And then we went through all the levels again and played it on the hardest difficulty, which I felt was the more fun way to play. Because there's something cool just about it, like, because the whole point of, like, getting the S ranks is getting people to you use, like, pepper balls, so you shoot the enemies and then they like get down on their knees and you have to arrest them and stuff.
Yeah, that's right.
But on hard, it's just like, no, I'm just gonna shoot you. I'm just gonna shoot you in the head and move on. So we went through hard a lot faster, but I really enjoyed it playing through Ready or Not. I think it's I don't know, Jesse, did you try that out at all? Like when it was on PC or?
I've got a copy, but I've been very busy with a ton of shit that's all just says scheduled next to it, so I can't say why, but I have it.
I played it.
And by the way, it is now Play Anywhere now.
Yes.
So I could play it on PC, which is nice.
What would you think, Nick? What do you think of Ready or Not?
Yeah, because I got a code for it and I tried it out because John liked it. John played it and John actually thought it was okay.
And your favorite mode is SWAT, and it's essentially a SWAT game.
What? Sort of. And I started playing it, and God, even the tutorial just took forever, and it was.
I didn't even play the tutorial. We just went right into playing multiplayer.
It was so slow, and it was so just. I don't know. I just found it kind of boring, and it also glitched on me, which didn't help. It just got stuck in this thing where I think it wanted me to arrest a hostage, and I was doing what it was telling me, and just nothing was happening, and it just got stuck. And I'm like, man, this is not a good sign for this game.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
it
does have a little bit of that jank, and there are times where stuff like that does happen. But I didn't play the single player because I know you can play single player where it's like you and you're ordering a bunch of AI bots.
Yeah, almost like old Rainbow Six.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which is probably the best comparison. It's kind of like Terrorist Hunt or like the older Rainbow Sixes and stuff. But we went
And
right
I love
into
those
multiplayer.
games. I love those games.
It's a lot of fun. I think maybe like single player is not. You know, I wouldn't play that game if I was going to play it, right? Like that was the whole point, was to play it with buddies. But we played that, we enjoyed it, really good time. I just went through a Viewfinder on Xbox.
I just got a code for that. Haven't played it yet.
I was interested in it when it came out on PlayStation, but I was like, maybe I'll play it when it comes to Xbox. Finally came to Xbox, so I finally played it. Really good puzzle game. Pretty unique. Like the whole core of the game is essentially taking pictures, and then the pictures you take, like you can put them in the environment to solve puzzles and stuff. Which I'm not sure there's been another game that's actually done it quite like that.
Yeah, not like this one where
I remember seeing it on Twitter. It looked great.
There's some really cool stuff, really cool things that you do in that game. So
it's very clever.
Very, very, very cool. And I also I'm currently halfway through Mafia: The Old Country right now.
Okay.
Which is
Interesting.
It's okay. So
should we call it an oddity? That it just like it's not bad, it's not great, but it feels like a good old game in a lot of ways. Like, but it's still fun.
I guess your enjoyment is going to be based around how much you enjoy the Mafia storyline of you know, like an unknown person rising, you know, getting adopted by the family and moving up the ranks.
And what is your patience?
Yes, because the beginning of the game is quite slow. Like Nick would probably not make it very far at all. He doesn't have the patience. And I don't even know if you can skip the cutscenes because I haven't checked, because I don't even check for that stuff. But the game is very slow. So like the best parts about the game are the characters, the storytelling, what they're trying to do, telling the story of this kid and rising up the ranks of this family, whereas the gameplay that surrounds it is your bog standard AAA, AA plus, cover shooter. I mean, it's a game you've probably played 1,000 times, right? Where the gameplay isn't anything. It's like, I played something similar to this back in the 360 gen. It's a cover based shooter. It's not great and it's not bad. It's kind of like, okay, you've just seen this a million times. It's serviceable.
It's fine.
It's fine for what it is. The world looks great. It does take place in the early 1900s in Italy.
I know, I leaked it like 2 years ago.
So, it's nice to look at. It's short as well. Like, even though they built this big world, it's kind of like the Mafia remake where, okay, there's a big world, but you're only going like place to place. You can't really kind of go where you want. I think there is like a open world mode, but the story, it's basically just a story based game. And even like the gameplay elements, even like the combat, there's it's not like a lot within a time period. It's like I think I'm on chapter 7 or chapter 8. I think maybe there's been 4 combat encounters. because the game likes to tell its story of like you wake up and you do something around the house, you drive somewhere, and then okay, you're at this place that you might have to infiltrate, which is kind of like a stealth section. And the stealth in the game is about as basic as you get. But then you do that stuff, and then that stuff's not that long, and then you move on. There's more story. So there, at least right now, there hasn't really been what I would say a lot of combat within the game, which maybe is good considering like you're just, if you're just killing everybody, I guess it's like, well, you should be down already. But I mean, it's so it's like I look at the reviews and I'm like, yeah, that's probably right where,
What's it sitting at right now?
I think like a 75, just like all the other Mafia games.
Yes, I think it's 76 on OpenCritic last time I looked.
I think it's actually the highest rated one.
It might be. I know Mafia 3 is the lowest rated one.
I played number 2. That's the only one I've played.
I think if you like the Mafia games, if you like that sort of stuff, you will like this. I'm kind of waiting to see how the story plays out, because clearly the thing that they focused on the most was the story and the characters and all that stuff within that like cinematic experience.
And it's got races, of course.
Yeah, it's got races. So like the payoff is going to be, how does this all come together at the end, right? So
Apparently it's very authentically Italian.
Yeah,
it's got a full Sicilian VO. Yep.
Yeah, you can put on Sicilian if you
Sicilians,
are so inclined. Mate. I could also see why it's $50, right? Considering how short it is. And so definitely not a game for you, Nick. Definitely not a game for you. I don't think, because you would skip you would skip everything that makes the game, like the
probably.
It'd be a 2-hour game.
Probably.
You know what's funny? Now I remember last time I was here, because I think me and Jesse were talking about how good Expedition 33 was, and explaining it to you. So that would have been around May. Was the last time I was on the show, and we were trying to be like, you should play Expedition 33, but then me and Jesse were concerned that you would just be skipping cutscenes, and then it was like, well,
I would.
But why?
Because I have no interest in watching movies while I'm playing video games.
But it's not watching movies. It's the story of the video game. It's part of what you're doing. It's not just a movie.
That's why devs should implement a thing where you can't skip cutscenes your first playthrough. That should be
Nintendo has that
standard. This should be
Nintendo has that with Metroid. Metroid. Which Metroid? Metroid Dread? I think Metroid Dread, your first time through, you can't skip them.
Good. That's how it should be.
And a couple of other games.
Yeah, a lot of them have it, so the first time the cutscene plays, you can't skip it, but even if you die and then the cutscene plays again, you can skip it. Like, that's pretty standard in a lot of games.
Yes. Our friend, PlayStation scumbag Nick Marseille, who is Sicilian, he's Italian, he's Sicilian, has lavished praise on Mafia's authenticity with their dialect and stuff like that. And my ex was Sicilian as well. Fun fact about Sicilian, deep down they're just Greeks. They're just Greeks who have been...
So I'm a quarter Greek. My grandmother's family was from
I used
Sicily.
to work with a guy. I used to work with a guy who's Sicilian, and his surname, which I'm not going to say publicly, was very Greek sounding. And I asked him about it. This is like 2001. And I asked him, I was like, your surname sounds very Greek. Why is that? He's like, well, if you track most Sicilians all the way back, the majority of them are Greek. They start Greek. And over time, I'm like, interesting. Okay. So there you go.
I mean, I guess I also last week...
Fake Greeks.
I played through Ninja Gaiden Ragebound.
Good game.
So, yeah.
That's what I was about to say. That was my game that I've been playing.
You didn't finish it, though, so what does it matter?
I have not. I haven't finished it yet, but I am making my way through it.
You're like Joe.
I beat that game in 3 hours. How have you not beaten it?
It's hard. It's a hard game.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm pretty good at them. You're not.
So I've been playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound because I could finally talk about it now because I wasn't on the show last week and I wasn't allowed to talk about it the week before. By the way, I've also been playing a game I'm not allowed to talk about, but I've been playing Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. I really like it. Oh, man. See, it's hard. There's something I wanted to say about Ninja Gaiden. Oh, shit. I have to stop. Okay.
If it's comparing it to like the Shinobi demo or something, feel free.
No. I'm not going to do that. So
I know people keep getting mad whenever you compare these games, and it's not that they're similar. They're actually not similar games if you play each demo. They're wildly different. It's just that they're two Ninja games coming out right at the exact same time, pretty much.
Yes. So I'm enjoying Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. It is. Have I already talked about it? I wasn't allowed to, was I?
We talked about the demo.
Oh, yeah, we talked about the demo. That's right. Well, now I've been playing the full game.
Which
Not
is
just
very
the
similar
demo.
to the demo. But Ninja Gaiden is very much a flow state game. Like you get into the flow of where's your power-up attack going to be coming from to take out the next shield guy. And as long as you get that down, you can fly through it. But knowing that the first time through can be pretty tough.
Like, what I'm enjoying about Ragebound is that the way it's been made, they know exactly what the game is. It's not trying to be something that it's not. They know that they don't have the platforming chops of a Prince of Persia. They also know they don't have, say, the combat chops of Shinobi. Right? They're well aware of that. If you play the demo of Shinobi, you will see the combat is unbelievable. Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is aware it has neither of those things. Platforming is super basic, super straightforward, but it's reliable, solid.
Yep.
The combat, very simple combat, very basic options, but it's all solid and effective and does its job that it needs to. The idea with Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is it's extremely old school, but not in a shitty, cheap way. It wants you to get your patterns right. It wants you to get your timing right. It wants you to learn the combat properly. All those sort. It demands that you know what the fuck you're doing. I enjoy that. So even though the bosses kick my ass, it never pissed me off.
There's a trick.
That it's me. That's the problem.
There's pretty much a trick on each one that I found where they would go from being impossible to I would kill them in 20 seconds. Like it is, it's worth experimenting with different moves and different things. I'm trying to remember. I've literally reviewed 3 things since this now. God, it's very hard to go back and remember. People are like, how do you do so much? It's because my brain just immediately shits out everything I remember about a game for the most part the moment I jump to the next one. And I have to watch my own reviews to try and remember. Yeah, it was very much a just get the pattern down. No, you can hit them twice after this attack. Don't go for 3. You're going to get hit type of thing. And you will get through them pretty
old
quick.
School.
And that big attack I'm just doing on screen right now, save that for very specific times, and you can skip really hard phases. That was it. So like if you heard big ass blow everything up attack, does so much damage that you can use it to skip entire phases of boss fights that are a pain in the ass, and it makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, but my thing is, like, normally when a game is really hard, in most cases I get really pissed off because a lot of games don't actually know how to make a game difficult without being cheating bastards. Right? They don't know how to actually somehow... What's their name? Some Game Kitchen? Game Kitchen? Is that...
Game Kitchen, I think, yeah, the Game Kitchen.
Game Kitchen? These people must be very... either old school developers, they must have some veterans there, or they're just incredibly clever because they somehow have figured out how to make this game hard without relying on cheap shit cheating. Like this game is just old school hard because it demands that you learn the patterns and that you get good at your platforming and your combat. Like I've every boss I've played so far, I have died repeatedly. But I've never gotten angry at the game or like I've been pissed off at myself because I know what I'm supposed to be doing and I'm not doing it. So I enjoy that kind of difficulty. It's very old school. Like, what am I doing, idiot? You're supposed to jump here and you're supposed to do this. Why aren't I doing it? Like the problem is me. The problem is not the game. So if you want a difficult game that's not a cheap piece of shit, and it just demands that you get good at the game, Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is fantastic from that perspective. It's just taking me a bit to get through it because A, it's hard, and B, I'm probably juggling more games than I've ever juggled like in my life, and it doesn't help that I'm playing Fortnite's new season for the first time in quite a while, so I haven't liked the last couple of battle passes, so I guess we're switching to Fortnite now. So
Yeah.
I haven't enjoyed the last couple of battle passes in Fortnite, so I haven't been playing Fortnite as much, but this new battle pass is relevant to all of us because there's a Halo theme to this Fortnite season, which was teased just before it launched alongside Power Rangers. So it looks like Epic is cashing in on the Helldivers II Halo.
They're ripping off
ODST.
something else that was popular.
Yeah, so anyone who's played Helldivers 2 will know that it's bugs. It's fucking Starship Troopers. You're these soldiers fighting bugs. You're doing that in this Halo season. There's bug infestations all over the island in Fortnite, and pods crash down just like Halo and Helldivers. You open up, you get ordnance. You have a rank. So there was superhero rankings last season. Now these rankings are now to do with just your, I don't know, your fucking army ranking, whatever. And as you rank up, an ordnance of that rank level drops down. So better weapons, better stuff, whatever. It's quite enjoyable. I like what they've done with this season. A lot of the weapons are very Halo inspired. I don't know my Halo lore properly, but one of the new guns is very much a commando. The shotgun is very Halo-esque. It's been, I'm quite enjoying it. Like the way they do the bug thing is also very Starship Troopers. Like there's the little bugs that constantly come after you, but then out of nowhere there'll be this really fucking big one that takes a bit more. And if you almost kill it, it goes back underground and digs up somewhere else to get away from you. And then if you get rid of all those bugs, depending on the nest, a queen comes out. This big, massive fucking semi-worm thing queen comes out that you have to take down. It's really cool what they do. I'm telling you, Jesse, like we need to do, now that there's a bit of a Halo theme to it, so the Spartan is the first skin you unlock in the Battle Pass. It's the first one you get, the blue Spartan. This would be the perfect opportunity for a Thanks I Hate It, because there's a Halo theme to Fortnite. So we should do that, because this battle part, this season's going for like 3 months. It's going till November.
Okay.
So we should do a Thanks I Hate It with Fortnite. It'll be fun, I reckon.
Thanks I Hate It, by the way, is a patron-only live stream that we've done one of so far, where we made Nick play Sea of Thieves. It's very hard to get all of our schedules to work out, but we will try.
Thanks, I hate it. You could get Nick to play any game, most likely.
Anything.
Any game
I
that
played
has
Sea of
any-
Thieves.
Yeah.
Well,
I played Sea of Thieves.
I mean, it's not Fortnite with Iron Man skin, so I'm not surprised.
We'll get
didn't
you
like
into
it.
Redfall and make you watch all the cutscenes.
Any game with cutscenes. I haven't played Mafia.
Space Marine 2, just anything
Don't
where we
hate it.
have to watch
Well,
the cutscenes.
Well, see, doesn't that lead us well? By the way, Ray Oid, I did not buy the Power Rangers bundle because the only Ranger I really want is the Green Ranger, and the Green Ranger is in the Battle Pass. But I did buy the Dead Mouse bundle. So I've just had Dead Mouse music playing flat stick while I am playing Fortnite, and it's been amazing. And there's a Dead Mouse emote where he rides equalizer waves. So I've got the Chief just riding equalizer waves all along Fortnite.
Fortnite is everything I hate about the Ready Player One movie.
And I'm playing as Chief, not Chun-Li, because it's a Halo theme, so I'm playing as the Master Chief.
You gave up
and
the
he's
cheeks
got
for Mr. Cheeks.
Yep, I gave up the cheeks for the Chief. And so the Chief's back in the shop, I think. Chief came with a Warthog. The Battle Pass has an emote where you're riding a Ghost. So Chief can just ride on a little Ghost and drive around. It's really cool. But speaking of cutscenes, I have also gone back to Hellblade 2. Now that it's been enhanced at 60. I told you guys, I don't play games at 30. I don't do it. I gave up on Hellblade 2 after 2 chapters because I couldn't stand playing at 30 anymore and watching so many fucking cutscenes. So I'm like, now that it's 60, and I only play games at 60, I'll go back. So I am. I have gone back, and I am trying to get all the collectibles as I go. So I'm basically playing the game while also listening to Patrick Macker telling me where everything is as I go. And isn't it funny though, Jesse? Do you remember when Hellblade 2 came out? What did I say? I reckon in about a year they're going to have this game running at 60. Because there were these tiny brief moments when I was playing Hellblade where just for I reckon a fraction of a second, it ran at 60. It just spiked up to 60, and I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah,
why is the game?
They talked about it a lot and how they made it 60 now, where it's like it's not that it could never hit it, it's just it couldn't hit it consistently enough to feel good. And so they had to go and where do we cut, where do we cull, and what do we change to make it so that it won't often, if ever, drop. And they did a very good job because it's still very pretty looking. I think
Oh, yeah.
Unreal Engine 5 has also had a lot of really good updates lately where it's finally in a good spot. So, they're just going to go to Unreal Engine 6 at some point and fuck it all up again.
Look,
yeah.
But all bullshit aside, however you feel about the gameplay, well, what gameplay exists, whatever you feel about the story, blah, blah, blah. Visually, Hellblade 2 is still untouchable. There's nothing else. Yeah, I get it. Fanboys will throw out Horizon, this, that, the other. Nothing touches Hellblade right now. When they say it just looks like you're playing a live-action movie, it does. It very much looks like you're... Even more so at 60. 60 actually adds to the realism of it. So visually, it's just unbelievable. I just got to that part in Chapter 3, because that's I gave up at Chapter 2, so I'm only at Chapter 3. I'm at that part with the spirit, with that ghost, and... everything is dark. This entire bloody level is dark. Or is this Chapter 4? God, I can't even remember.
I haven't played it since 2 weeks before launch when I did the full
it might be Chapter 4. And the whole game is dark in this cave. And you're following a spirit through the cave. And the floor is just covered in these little glowing particles. And they are basically your path. And oh my God, it looks... holy shit. Just visually looks unbelievable.
And I know you'd never do it, Nick.
So good.
But I really think this game goes from being very good and very story-focused to actually really good gameplay if you play it on hard. And you have to master the combat.
Well, you have Nick play on Dark Rot mode.
Yeah.
You know?
What's Dark? Oh, Dark Rot. Isn't that the one where each time you die, the rot slowly takes you over?
If you die 4 times, it erases your save. Yeah.
The Kojima mode, he always wanted things like that.
And apparently the difficulty is even harder than hard, so you gotta be pretty good. You gotta master it.
But on hard mode, mastering the parry system and everything, it feels really good. And knowing a lot of people who cover video games, I highly doubt many of them did that. And I do think that their opinions on the combat might have suffered for it, because I think it's...
We know some of the people who covered the game, were playing the game while they were working out at the gym and stuff. So, a lot of people didn't give it...
What?
Yeah.
What am I missing here?
That's a little inside joke.
Clearly. And that's why I'm like, what am I missing here? Working out at the gym.
Yeah, doing things, just playing on a tiny screen, and then saying the game wasn't anything special, no good, and story sucked and everything while they were doing other stuff. But yeah, I don't know if you saw some of the...
Really?
I don't know if you saw some of the, because it's out on PlayStation now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the game's amazing now.
Well, so did you see that one quote was like, Hellblade 2 was one of the best reasons to own a PS5 Pro.
Yeah, that PlayStation lifestyle, I think.
Yeah, and it's just so was Hellblade 2 not one of the best reasons to own an Xbox Series X then?
That's right.
Just
That's
only
exactly
the PS5 Pro, I guess. But it's almost like looking back at the DualShockers headline of Hellblade 2 is finally released from Xbox jail or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. But then when people beg for PlayStation games, look at everyone just port beg for this PlayStation.
Yeah.
DualShockers is always a weird one because they review Xbox only games. Like when I look at DualShockers and I see like a review for Avowed and they really like it, I'm like, why can't I go and review whatever the hell I feel like? I know we got Xbox in our name, we'll focus on it. But if something's coming out and I really want to play it and I can get a code, why not?
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
Why don't you?
But John won't let you, huh?
Oh, John doesn't give a shit.
And maybe I can review Nintendo games.
I can't get them early. They are very.
I can't even beat them in time. I haven't played Donkey Kong Bonanza in a week. I haven't played it for a week.
Must not be good then, huh?
It is. It's just a lot. It's a lot, and for me, I'm not. That's not going to become a whatever I've been playing. Now there is something else. This is going to be a weird one.
Ooh.
So there was a game. Oh wait, are we even allowed to talk about this?
Looking at this gameplay footage of Hellblade is, Jesus Christ, that game is pretty. Did you write it in the showrunner? TMNT.
I did. Yeah.
So what do we
TMNT's
think?
out, yeah.
Nick.
Oh,
let me ask
good.
you,
Okay.
Jesse, about since Hellblade 2's out on PlayStation now, maybe it comes to Switch down the road, maybe it doesn't. What do we think Ninja Theory is doing next? You know, because people were worried that they wouldn't survive the layoffs, which they did, right?
For now.
Well, for now, sure. For now.
They are a profitable company. They are a profitable company, year, and they are. So they're fine.
They do make money, but okay, yeah, you could say for now, for sure.
Do they get Project Mara out the door?
I mean, I was thinking like, okay, they do Project Mara, but like the team that did Hellblade 2, like, do you think there's more appetite for another game in the Hellblade universe with Senua?
Yep, I think their main focus would probably be 3, and I wouldn't be surprised if transmedia aspirations were a thing.
If I was Matt Booty, I have a great booty, but if I was Matt Booty, I would have Ninja Theory. I would politely request that they make a horror game, like whether it's a PT style clone or just a Resident Evil clone.
You would be pushing Project Mara.
Isn't that Project Mara?
I didn't think it was like a full blown horror game.
It was
just a small. It was a early tech demo for something that was supposed to be scary.
Yeah, I thought it was like a small.
Horror. Everything with them is smaller.
Was.
That's why they still exist.
Maybe. Well,
they don't do big. They do small and make it look big.
If they can do something like PT, I reckon they would be good at that. Something like PT. That's, and I assume it would cost fuck all.
One of their biggest strengths is like their motion capture and everything. So like a PT where you're just walking around spooky, scary house making noises probably wouldn't be their forte, but some form of, because they want to do, they're going artsy fartsy every time. That is what they want to do. And I know people are like, I hope that Microsoft doesn't force them to do Hellblade. It's like they wanted to make Hellblade 2. They wanted to make this game, aka it's a bunch of people who want to do this. If they want to do it with Hellblade 3, I bet you they're probably going to do that. Like they're there to make things like that. But yeah, I would not mind.
Maybe that's what you'll get out of Mara, Nick.
Mm-hmm. You know? Hopefully. I hope so. I adored PT. Like, it's a shame what happened there with licensing and with Kojima, and PT is still one of the best horror things. It's not a game because it's a demo, but it sort of is a game. PT was incredible.
The only time Kojima's good when he's not allowed to write.
Yeah. Even visually, PT holds up. Like, visually, PT is
if you have one of the few PS4s that still have it installed, and you can look and see it holds up.
I'm so upset I got rid of it. I'm so upset. Now, so I'm allowed to talk about TMNT Tactical Takedown.
You missed the embargo.
Okay. So, I thought... I don't like bagging games. I need to be careful about how I talk. So... I thought to myself, maybe I'll review TMNT Tactical Takedown, and I started playing it because I don't mind. Ever since Mario plus Rabbids, I don't mind turn-based strategy games. I don't mind them. Like Mario plus Rabbids was fantastic. It was really fantastic. So I'm like, oh, TMNT Tactical Takedown. This would be cool. This would be fun. Oh my God. No. It is not. I'm, and again, I'm going to try and be as respectful as possible here. I'm trying to wrap my head around the idea that a studio took what is ultimately a children's license. It's Ninja Turtles, let's be real. Yes, we all grew up with Ninja Turtles, but it is aimed primarily at children. It is a
The
children's
cartoon
license.
was. The comic wasn't.
And they made arguably the most convoluted turn-based strategy game I have ever laid my hands on. Like, even just trying to get through the forced tutorial was a chore. Like, it was a chore. It is so complex and convoluted and just... It staggers me just thinking back to what I experienced. Like, you're making your way through the levels. At no stage are you sure where you can move and where you can't move, and then the level falls away behind you, so you got to keep thinking of that because you could die. You could be part of the level that falls down and just die because you didn't move forward. So the game wants you to move forward, but it doesn't give you a lot of move forward options. And then your attacks appear to be kind of weakish, and you've got so many to pick from. So, oh my God, I was really struggling a lot with this game's mechanics and its options. I mean, you can see it in the corner there. Keep moving, like you see those parts there that are red. That's about to collapse. That's the part of the level that's about to collapse. And it's just, I don't know. I just found it really a lot. And it was extremely clunky, and I don't know. I just didn't find it fun or enjoyable at all. Yeah, I was staggered. Like, I was looking forward to this. I'm like, oh, cool. Because I thought, it's TMNT. They'll keep it really streamlined and simple and fun and bright and color. Mario, for anyone who hasn't played Mario plus Rabbids and you like turn-based strategy games, go play Mario plus Rabbids. It's incredible. It is such a fantastic game. Ubisoft absolutely knocked it out of the park and managed to capture that Nintendo magic and that Nintendo quality.
It was
despite being
difficulty
Ubisoft.
level.
It gets hard. Like,
yeah,
I
it
failed
does.
plenty of
Yeah.
missions. I failed plenty of missions in
It's
Mario
very
plus
clear,
Rabbids.
which that
Yes.
TMNT one didn't always look. I wasn't exactly, but I wasn't controlling it, so it's also hard to tell.
Yeah, like Mario, it's simple, but not
Not
in a
all.
baby way. Not in a baby way. It's just smart. It's just really streamlined and simple and basic and clear. This game was just... It was the opposite of all those things. Like, I was playing it and just... No, even though I was doing the tutorial, I was still fumbling my way through everything. I was just like, oh, I can't move there. Okay, but hold on, can I move there? And then I'm like, I couldn't... At no stage could I really understand or work out what I was doing, even though the game was explaining it to me. It was just... I was dumbfounded. I was absolutely dumbfounded at how complex and convoluted.
You
this
know what
game
I'm
was.
dumbfounded at? If you go on PlayStation.com right now, there's a big advertisement. Play Helldivers 2 on Xbox.
Really?
Yeah, just right there. That's
Can't
cool.
play it yet though.
No, but it's purchase on Xbox, and it just has a link right to the Xbox store. What
On
a weird future.
PlayStation.com?
Yeah, I got a screenshot
On
up right now.
PlayStation.
PlayStation.com.
Yeah.
Yeah. That'd be, you know what? If you were so inclined to console, or you could screenshot that and send out a tweet, you know?
I'll do that right now. Where is it?
It's on the
Send me the
It's like
screenshot.
a console war.
it's in
I'll
the
do
general
it.
channel of the public Discord from Ensky, aka Emil. But yeah,
I'll do it. I'll stoke those flames.
yeah,
You will
unfortunately,
stoke those flames.
damn near everything I've been playing I can't talk about because they're either
Where
reviews
is it?
coming up, general chat.
Well, Okay, well, I was about to say, before we get to what Jesse's been playing, there's a couple of...
Oh, yeah, Superchats,
Superchats?
including a very big one.
Yes, one from Sherez, a very generous one from Sherez. $80 US towards the baggage cost. Happy birthday, Jesse. Also, wrapping up my holiday in Sydney. Yes, Sherez sent me a message about that. Also wrapping up my holiday in Sydney with the XboxEra podcast. Bright and early. First time I'm watching the podcast when the sky is bright. Yes, Sherez is in Sydney. He sent me a message saying, what should I do? I'm in Sydney. I said, look, I don't live in Sydney. I have mates in Sydney. But you cannot go wrong with Darling Square, I said to him, and the CBD. Darling Square is very, very nice. And the Sydney CBD is quite good. I think I actually prefer it to Melbourne's, to be completely honest.
Is that legal?
That they've improved Sydney's CBD a metric fuck ton over the last 20 years. Like 20 years ago when my wife and I first started dating, we took a holiday to Sydney and the CBD was boring as fucking rat shit. There was nothing to do there. There was no nice restaurants, no cafes, nothing. Now, it's like they took Melbourne and injected it with steroids. Like they just said, hey, let's just copy Melbourne, but we'll do it even better. And they did. And it's really, really nice Sydney CBD.
That's where it comes around.
It's really nice.
Always has to be about how great Melbourne is. In some way.
Yeah. If you just copy Melbourne, odds are you'll be fantastic. Rand lives in the Melbourne of America.
Well,
Chicago.
Suburbs of, the Melbourne of America, I guess.
But San
I don't
Francisco
actually
was
live
different.
in Chicago. I live in the suburbs of Chicago, but yeah.
Okay. Because when my dad used to travel internationally for work, he said to me, he's like, his work sent him to Chicago one time. And he was like, that is the closest. Like, of all the places he's ever been, he's like, that is the closest you're getting to Melbourne.
guys dye your
outside
rivers
of
green?
Australia.
You love the bears.
No, ours are like, our main river is like gross and brown and you can't swim in it anymore. There was also a super chat from our friend Anorexic, who
super
donated
sticker.
some money with a birthday cake. Yes, just a birthday cake.
And we
Happy
just
birthday,
got
Jesse.
another one from...
Yes, we just did. Good old Collingwood. Have we reached the human sacrifice, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria stage of the console wars?
No, we have reached negotiating. Only 4 games for the other side. It's just 4.
So sorry, can you show
Only
me
4
where that
games for
screenshot
the other
is?
side. What are you talking about?
You know how Xbox only had it's just 4 games, it's just an experiment, and then people couldn't accept.
Sure.
Yeah,
People could not
yeah.
accept that the experiment was wildly successful, and so they're like, "Yep, full steam ahead on everything else." We also had in the works. I'll just send it to you, Nick, because you're very bad at finding.
Oh, there it is. That's right. I found it.
But yeah,
I
now
want
people
to
like, it's just-
see this tweet, Nick.
It's just Helldivers. It's
What should
just-
I say?
Yeah.
What should I say in my tweet?
But it's
What should I
like
say? What's going to get the most? I mean, I don't have a blue check. I don't pay for Twitter. But what's going to get the most engagement? How do I bait the fuck out of it?
Have chat come up with something.
have them work it out.
Let Grok decide.
Oh no,
Ew.
Brock.
I'll disown you and mute you.
Chat. What should I say? Chat? So I've got the screenshot of Helldivers. How do I just fucking absolutely have the PlayStation fanboys tearing their hair out?
I don't know. You're way more into that than I am these days. I just block and move on.
I've got it. I've got it. Okay,
Yeah.
Jesse, you talk about what you've been playing.
Yeah, so on the Helldivers thing, it's just like the PlayStation side of it is it's just going to be the live service, not going to be anything else. Doesn't make any sense. But it's like, it could be anything at this point. It could be. It's not going to be everything. It's never going to be full slate from anyone ever because they don't, especially PlayStation, don't have the whole thing built up yet to do all the ports and all that. But I digress. Give them some time. You'll see more stuff come over because they like money. And their whole thing has been Jim Ryan and the rest continually killed our margins. So even though we made $32 billion, we would keep less than 1. We want to keep like 3 or 4. That'd be great. But as far as what
Jesse,
I have,
did you see the whole thing today with Fair Games where it was?
Oh yeah,
everybody was like, it's canceled because of something Michael Pachter
said, and he said he thought it was because he saw Jade Raymond had left, or he said was fired, and he's like, and so Fair Games was canceled because he thought she was gone, so it was canceled, and everyone just ran with it. So.
Yep. And it's like it's funny because everyone sort of does think Fair Games will get canceled eventually, so it was like all right,
confirmation bias, yeah.
it
pretty
must be
much.
true, and everybody tweets it, and then that it was like, actually, no, it hasn't been, at least not yet.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
But for what I've been doing, I got a new controller in. This is the Victrix BFG Pro or Pro BFG Reloaded. Embargoes are already up. Everyone else has already reviewed it. I just got it in. It comes out at the end of next month. It's the nicest thing I've ever used that is not an Elite Series 2 as far as feel wise. I put this. It comes with the sticks. I replaced them for the nice tall one in the dome. The back paddle placement is freaking perfect. It is exactly where my fingers go. You can use these to make it a hair trigger.
Nah, don't tag me.
And the party trick on this one, if you see the little Torx screw holes, you can unscrew those, pop out the modules, and put in different modules. You could say flip this around and have it be two sticks next to each other because you're a maniac.
I have nothing to do with this, Nick.
Yes, no tagging people, Nick. That's mean. It's amazing.
You do now.
The battery life's really good. It's $210. It's good enough to be worth that, but it's a lot of money. And other than that, I've been playing everyone's favorite punching bag. I just streamed it yesterday, and a bajillion people watched for some reason. I was playing the old Starfield, which is still, I think, an amazing game. And shockingly gorgeous. And the thing I finished with was I downloaded their short Doom DLC. And you get the super shotgun, and eventually the Praetor suit and the Crucible sword from Doom.
Oh, really?
In an actual full quest inside a
Oh my god.
point of interest, and it was awesome. It was really goddamn good. The shotgun's really good. The Crucible sword is really good, and the Praetor suit's all I'm gonna wear now. It's a free download. You just go into the mods thing and you find it, and eventually you're gonna get a random pop-up mission for go and check out a derelict ship. That leads you to a ton of stuff. I was doing stupid voice. God, you're already getting stuff. But yeah, you go to one of the the tower point of interest, and it's been all demonified and full of all their
That's
weird
sick.
alien life that's been made to yeah, there's a lot of bespoke art in it, even though it's only 230 megs. It was really goddamn cool, and there's an insane amount of mods in Doom right now. Or in Starfield right now. One of the most modded games. Some have been, as always happens, left by the wayside and not supported anymore, but rumors are John might finally get to be correct, and the game will come to PlayStation with potentially some form of big update that might include interplanetary travel, where instead of just fast traveling all the time, you could fly between planets. That I think people would probably find really cool a few times and then never do again.
Only took 2 years later.
Yeah, but it's it's a Bethesda. I also I took a mod on so you can just strip people's spacesuits off if you want, because people love doing that in Bethesda
Definitive
games.
version probably next year. PS5 Pro.
But you say definitive, but it's like Hellblade. It would just be a free update.
The game that everybody seemed to not enjoy last year will suddenly be very enjoyable.
Rand.
2 years ago.
Next
2 years ago.
year.
It's been a long time.
Next year,
3
when
years.
Starfield probably comes to PlayStation, it'll be one of the greatest games ever made.
No,
Once on
it's
PlayStation.
too hated. Starfield's
boy.
the weirdest one, where it's far and away their best looking and best playing game. It looks amazing, legitimately still looks amazing. And I always hear people, they should just go to Unreal. It's no, that shit doesn't work here. And this game looks ridiculously good. You just don't like the animation style they do. You give someone a ton of time in a motion capture studio, I'm sure you can make the creation engine to sing. But this one, for some reason, every time it comes up, it's people who said they liked it at launch, and people I know who liked it a lot before launch. Now it's just dog shit, and it was always dog shit, and they never liked it. And it's so, I'll never understand it on this one. Why? I guess it was the perfect confluence of people have been really down on Bethesda, and people are always down on Xbox. And it was just this perfect marriage of not being perfect enough for them, so you just must always shit on it all time. And now it's become a self-fulfilling meme. But there's the Praetor suit and the Crucible sword that you get and you get to keep, and they look real good. And I really like
I mean,
Starfield.
hopefully the next DLC or expansion is
That looks sick.
Yeah.
is worthwhile
Although-
because I felt the expansion, last year's expansion, was pretty bad.
See, I just wanted a faction campaign that gave the backstory of the faction that we barely knew anything about. So I was
I did not enjoy my time with that DLC, and I'm someone who loved Starfield. So
Why is that Doom suit so lean? It's not chunky enough.
because your character's lean.
Yeah, okay, but the suit can still be chunky.
Probably because of the way their models and everything fit together. Different engine. Like, why do the Spartans in Fortnite look like they're all just about to die from starvation? Just the way that the
Yes,
models
they
in
are
Fortnite
quite
look.
skinny.
Yeah.
They are quite skinny.
Yeah.
But they're not Spartan 2s.
What do you want from me?
They're clearly Spartan 4s. Which is probably why.
Sarah Palmer wasn't a waif. But yeah, that DLC was great. I still really like Starfield and try to play it whenever I get the opportunity to. For everything else, and for a fair amount of the stuff we're going to see at Gamescom, keep an eye on XboxEra throughout the rest of August. Not everything is a see it and immediately write about it. Like behind closed doors, previews are always embargoed. But the stuff that's just out on the show floor, they're like, yeah, talk about it whenever. So we'll have a mix. We'll have a lot of content next week and a lot more the weeks after. There's like 15 fucking games coming out in the first half of September. It's stupid. It's dumb how many games are coming out over the next
It's ridiculous.
2-3 months. We don't even know most of November. That's supposedly, Tom had to say, supposedly when a certain another Microsoft game, their biggest one every year, is coming out, is November.
Well, that was Billy Bunn.
Oh, Billy Kuhn. Yeah, thank you.
He's the one who leaked the release date and then said it wasn't coming to Switch or Switch 2, which prompted a lot of the Switch fans to be like, wait a minute, Microsoft signed a 10-year deal. What's going
that's
on?
Exactly right. Well, hold on. You're right. That's true.
It's on Nintendo.
Well, unfortunately for them, Nintendo didn't provide dev kits to any of the Xbox studios to get any of their games ready for any of the launches.
Well, hold on a second. So what? I don't know if that's entirely true, is it?
Yes.
So,
It's 100% true, Nick.
so how did Iron Galaxy get Tony Hawk's 3 and 4 on there?
That game would have been done well before they were, or been in the works before they were purchased.
It's certainly possible that Activision, when they were still acting independently, were able to get dev kits for certain studios at the time. But then
But dev
remember,
kits can't go between them. It's just stuck at Iron Galaxy, and they probably asked for them back.
So, but yeah, I mean, I was told, and I know this, like, basically Xbox got no dev kits for. That's why none of their games are on Switch yet. That's why I had announcements. Is just they don't have dev kits. Nintendo was really, really
And has continued to be that way.
tight with like giving out dev kits.
Yeah.
So
And
I had actually heard that Mojang got them. I had heard that Mojang got dev kits.
let me look up
something I'd heard.
Switch 2 version of Minecraft.
there is no Switch 2 version of Minecraft.
There is
There
no.
isn't at the moment.
Nope. So
There
they
isn't
didn't
at
have
the
one.
moment. No,
You know,
that's not necessarily
We'll
true.
eventually,
Never.
we'll eventually get the announcements for the Xbox games going to Switch 2, but it'll be when the studios have the dev kits, can work on it and get it out.
And it's also not just getting them, but then figuring out how to work in them and how to make your shit work right is going to take some time. And like the rumors and the talk has been, Nintendo has most of their monthly active users are on Switch, and Nintendo being Nintendo, they don't want them to feel they have to move over before they have enough hardware for all 100 million people to really move over. So they want to make sure that if you're putting out a Switch game, it's a Switch 1 game, because that means it works on both. And they don't want an influx of only Switch 2 games to upset
So
the
why
apple
they
cart.
put out Mario Kart World and Bonanza?
They don't want an influx of a bunch of them. Now, if it's Nintendo,
Nintendo do what they want.
but Metroid Prime is going to be between both. I wouldn't be shocked if this Kirby Air Riders only announced for one.
No, Kirby Forgotten Worlds is obviously Switch 1 with the
No,
upgraded
Air
thing
Riders,
that's on
I said.
for Switch 2. I thought Air Riders was on Switch 1.
Yep. I don't know. As I was saying, is it on it? Because I think Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza were the only ones where they make the most sense as far as actually technically. Because even if they both started work on there for versions like they did with Donkey Kong, it looked like shit.
It is only a Switch 2 game, I think.
Okay, and it doesn't have a date or anything. Like they're not filling up the store with only Switch 2 games. It's a very limited amount. It seems to be the thing.
Yeah, and I think Black Ops 7 will hit Switch 2 probably in spring.
Yeah,
because Grand Theft Auto is not going to be on Switch 2, presumably.
No, the CPU,
So there's an
anything
opening for something
CPU
like that,
heavy
so.
is gonna really struggle on a Switch. GPU heavy, you're a lot better than it used to be. Nick,
I'm sorry, I'm replying to someone who told me they finished Donkey Kong Bonanza and they were thinking about me the whole time playing it. They want me to finish it so we can talk about it.
How's the tweet doing? Since you've been laughing about it the whole time, ever since you put it out.
Yeah, it's getting a bit of attention. Gaz has seen it and retweeted
It's
it.
because I sent it to Gaz.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I saw you reply to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's getting there. I want to see how many take the bait. That'd be very funny.
other than that,
Yes.
can't talk about much. There will be lots to talk about in the next episode of the podcast on August 30th, when we'll all finally be back and beyond.
Yep. So yeah. So it was just interesting with Black Ops 7 and Switch. I was like, but why would Nintendo want Activision to have, like, why don't they want Call of Duty on Switch 2? You'd think they would want it on there, but
I mean, it's also like, why wouldn't Rare want Sea of Thieves on Switch 2 at this point?
Yeah.
Why, there's a lot of games, but it's just like, I think it's, it's the lack of dev kits, essentially.
Everybody wants to be on there, but Nintendo doesn't want their store deluged.
anyone on there.
Well, they don't want it, like, overrun, essentially. I think in their mind, they know they're going to sell early to the super hardcore that are going to spend anything, and then you essentially get like extra launches as more and more of these big games start coming over, and you can start trying to entice the casuals while you're also constantly battling tariffs and
Nick,
very dumb decisions.
Colt Eastwood just took your tweet and ripped it off, bro.
Oh, did he really?
He took the image and just wrote his own tweet.
Wow.
Oh, what a scumbag.
Unbelievable.
I mean, it wasn't Nick's image. It was an image
I know,
I
but I'm
found.
just saying.
But yeah. Maybe he also found it.
I sent Nick's tweet to Colt too, and then Colt.
Oh, he did too. Look at that.
At least Gaz
What
retweeted your tweet.
Yeah, that's right. That is scum. I always knew I didn't like Colt. I always knew I didn't like Colt for a reason.
People are going to believe you now.
Absolute scum. Nissa Hauer. I said Nissan. Nissa Hauer. Member for 13 months. Nick, do some good and tag Console Wars the card game. Oh, yeah, I don't even think of that. Oh, yeah, I probably should have. Okay.
Put it as first reply.
So that's what we've been playing. Now,
only an hour and a half of that.
news.
An hour. I forgot we started half an hour later.
Yeah, we started later.
Yep.
Now, onto the news. Now, earlier we were talking about Fortnite and how there's a bit of Halo, bit of ODST in Fortnite. Helldivers, in their latest, I guess you could call it like their launch trailer or whatever.
Yeah, it was
for
the launch
the
trailer.
upcoming Xbox release of Helldivers 2, which Sony is telling you to buy on Xbox from the PlayStation website of all places.
Man.
That's basically PlayStation saying, between this and their business update video, this is PlayStation saying, hey, don't buy your games on PlayStation anymore. Buy them on Xbox. Because our future is gone. So you may as well all go to Xbox.
Their fans are very upset.
Mate, so what happens. Xbox is best box and always wins in the end, right?
No.
So yes, the very end of the Helldivers trailer, there's just a little ODST teaser right at the end there, which we appear to be in New Mombasa at the end of that trailer, or at least that's what it looks like. It looks like New Mombasa.
I believe that is a level in Helldivers 2. But yeah, it looks a lot like New Mombasa.
Is it?
I'm gonna put the sound up and just let it play.
And what looks to probably be an ODST or something just drops in. And
With
that's how the
jazz
trailer
music.
ends.
Yeah.
The jazz music
Yes.
is what...
Look, we all said it. When we first started talking about the potential of Helldivers 2 coming to Xbox, the first thing we said was, hey, ODST crossover is just like a no fucking brainer.
Yeah.
It is a no-brainer. They would be bonkers to not immediately release ODST DLC for Helldivers 2 for all the Xbox people to play as... what are they called? ODSTs.
Orbital drop shock troopers.
Orbital drop shock troopers. It makes 1000% sense.
Yeah, but did
And
you
it's
ever
an
think? Did you ever think that it would happen though?
Yeah.
Like even though it makes all the sense in the world for Helldivers 2 to have Halo DLC, did you ever see the idea
Yeah.
of like Sony and
Yes.
Microsoft working together
Yeah.
to be like, okay, let's do this? Because
With
Microsoft can't even get Master Chief in Call of Duty when Call of Duty's got Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead skins,
Well,
and they own that property.
I had been told that there was work on that.
There was, yeah. I mean, there was
and then
supposed
it
to be
got-
in Black Ops 6, but it didn't. I'm just saying,
Yes.
on the surface, if you didn't really know any of that, you'd be like, man, PlayStation got something Halo related in one of their games before Microsoft put something Halo related in the properties that they own themselves. You know,
No, I know. Only because it's such a perfect fit, though.
it is.
Like,
you don't think people would buy Master Chief and Call of Duty?
yes, they would. Of course they would.
You know, I mean,
Of course they would. And it's also a better fit than Beavis and Butthead. So, yes, I'm just saying, but like, when you think about what ODSTs are and how they work, it's Helldivers. It's what Helldivers
Yeah.
is. They drop down from pods into...
Well, it's funny because I remember when the Helldivers 2 thing was announced, and we had our podcast, and I was like, we gotta shout out Nick. He was the first person to talk about the game being announced, or at least them being in negotiations or discussions. But I was
That's
like,
right.
but we can't give Nick too much credit, because then he did say not going to happen because the discussions ended badly.
Yeah, but I did. I did
So it was
later
like,
hear
it was
that
like, okay,
it was off.
You get the credit, but you don't get. But now, obviously, negotiations not only were successful enough where the game's coming to Xbox, surprising everybody, but there's actually Halo DLC coming at launch in some form or faction, which is going to spike interest in the game.
Okay, so question, do we think that DLC will be available to buy on PlayStation?
I would imagine
100%.
so. Yeah.
I hope so, because I've got the PlayStation version. I don't have the Xbox version. I have the PlayStation version.
I mean,
so
how does it currently work between PS5 and PC? Like, if you
I
buy
don't think
something
there's
on
cross
PC,
buy, but there's cross play. I think that's it.
so if you buy something on PC, then it won't transfer to the PS5.
I don't think so. I'll look it up.
But I would imagine, Microsoft selling their own games on the PlayStation, so I don't see why they wouldn't bother. They wouldn't be like, if there is no cross buy, like Jesse says.
Yeah,
of
no
DLC
cross
content,
buy, no cross progression, from what I know.
it'll probably be available on PC, PS5, and Xbox. I don't see why it wouldn't be
Oh yeah,
at that point.
yeah.
No, I'm just saying I hope so. I own the PlayStation 5 version, so that's the version I would get the DLC for. I'm not going to go and buy the Xbox version just for that DLC. Like,
I mean,
let me
unless
buy
we
it
get
on
codes.
PlayStation.
Just kidding. There's no chance. We can't even get a Gears Reloaded code.
you don't think we can get
I
You
can
don't
get
think we can
nothing from Sony.
Helldivers codes?
I haven't been able to get MLB The Show codes ever since they took PR back over for it, like 3 years ago. They never respond to me, ever. So no.
Why don't we ask Trophy Room, Bad Bit,
Oh, I know who to contact.
who he talks to?
Doesn't matter.
Oh,
Yeah, no, I know
Oh,
exactly who to talk to, but they're pretty infamous for like, tough to get a hold of, tough to get a response from. Oh,
Okay.
Time to. I've got my birthday pasta with a bunch of garlic and various stuff.
Birthday pasta.
Dinner. So
You know, it's fun.
that's
You
a
know,
lot.
it's
That's
a
interesting.
lot.
You're an August.
way too
You're an
much, yeah.
August kid, and I'm an August kid. My birthday's coming up soon.
Oh,
Is it really? When's your birthday? Or would you rather not say the specific date?
My birthday's the 27th, so
God damn it!
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Okay. Hold on. To be fair, Clint Vaughan, back when Helldivers 2 came out, I did not know it was going to come to Xbox. Who would have thought that back when it came out? I had PlayStation rewards credit, which made the game like less than $40 Australian. So I was like, yeah, I'll buy it. Why would I now go and spend 50 or 60 Australian to get the exact same game on Xbox for? I've got it on PlayStation.
I have to
and
guess
it's
the whole
crossplay.
thing's frozen, right? Yeah, 1 second. All right, there. Hey, we're back. Yeah, I gotta just leave my camera on then, because if I go back into it, oh god, it did it again. Fuck you, Chrome. Piece of shit. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So does that mean we've lost? Or are we? I don't think we are, Jesse.
That's weird.
I
have
tried
started-
refreshing and
Yeah, I started sending footage again.
I don't know. I can't come back. I'm not back.
Hmm.
I keep refreshing and nothing's coming back.
Okay, well, we're on Twitch, if that helps.
Are we?
Yep. Okay, it's back up now.
Okay, yeah, now we are back.
Yeah.
Now
It took a while, I don't
we're
know why.
actually back.
Yeah, so every time I click into Chrome, everything on my computer freezes. So fuck Chrome. I'm going to use Firefox in the future.
Yeah. Don't use Chrome. Chrome is shit.
You want me to swap it right now?
No. Not while the show is working.
Now other shows, and we got Helldivers to talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Jordan Andow has a super chat. Massive one too. Jesus,
Oh, wow.
your luggage is paid for. Happy birthday, Jesse. I hope you're playing something cool at the moment. Now, on to Sony's clear shift towards more multi-platform. We all knew it was coming at some point. My question, did anyone expect them to shift towards the Xbox Strat so quick? Look, all jokes aside, I don't think they're going full...
Well, I mean, technically, aren't they full multiplayer? All their games are on PC.
from a strictly accordion, from a strictly like defined perspective, yes, technically they are a third party publisher, technically, because they put their games on PC, they put their games on Switch, they put their games on Xbox. They are a third party publisher, whether people like that or not. Yes, they're not third party in quite the same way Microsoft is. Like, you know how at the start Microsoft was like, oh, we're going to be selective about what comes, and then basically they were just like, fuck it, put everything on. I think Sony will continue to be very selective. I think.
Yes, I agree with you.
So,
But I do think though that there's like two camps, right? There's the people that think the whole slate's coming to Xbox,
yeah,
and then there's the people that are like, no, it's just the live service games, it's just marathon and fair games and whatever else.
It'll also be more than that. It'll be
There's
somewhere
no
in the
in
middle.
between, like where it's like, no,
Yeah.
it could be. I honestly think. Well, one, Nate the Hate says he knows there's more games coming. Jez says he knows there's more games coming. What those games are, nobody can say. I do think, because remember when Phil talked about the 4 games, which,
Yes.
whatever, they did kind of talk about how it was a test. They wanted to see how things would perform, blah, 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 blah. I really do kind of feel that Helldivers 2 might be a test in that scenario where they want to see for themselves if it's worth their time and their effort to porting stuff there and making money on Xbox while also not hurting their own brand, their own console sales, their own performance metrics. Where imagine a scenario where Helldivers 2 comes on Xbox and doesn't sell anything, or say says 100,000. Sony might just be like, we're going to scale back our ambitions on Xbox because if they're not going to buy that game, then
They'll buy nothing. Yeah.
they won't buy anything. So we might scale back. Sure, we might drop a Lego Horizon here or something like that or whatever, but where's the scale back? But if it does sell well, million, 2 million, 3 million, where there's a significant amount of money, they look at their performance metrics and they see, look, Helldivers 2 being on Xbox raised the profile of Helldivers 2 on PlayStation and PC. More people are playing it, more people making money. We still sold consoles. There was no drop off and decline. All that sort of stuff where like, all that stuff's good. They could then be like, all right, we can feel more confident about maybe launching something like a Returnal.
Nah, see, I don't think it'll go that way. Like, so, and again, this is me being Mr. Consistent in everything I say. I don't think Helldivers 2 is an ad for PlayStation in the way God of War is, or in the way Spider-Man is.
I'd agree with you on that. Yeah.
So that. The most multi-platform I think you will see Sony go is putting everything that's not an ad for PlayStation.
Well, do you think Returnal's an ad for PlayStation?
Yes.
I don't.
Yes. But I think Sony sees it as one. I know the world doesn't see it as one, but I think
they might see Ceros as an ad for PlayStation, the upcoming game, but I doubt they see Returnal, considering how old it is, as an ad for PlayStation. Now, you're right with a God of War, considering there is a TV show coming, or Last of Us with the TV show stuff, or Spider-Man in general. But Returnal, I don't think so. So I would disagree with you on the specific of the game itself, but I do agree with you about like the other ones being an advertisement for PlayStation.
Yes, I have always said that that PlayStation, PlayStation doesn't make a ton of money on those tentpoles, but I reckon Sony would consider those tentpoles a marketing write-off. They say, yeah, these ads aren't going to make us a ton of money, but they are a fantastic marketing for our platform. And then we make all the money on Fortnite, Call of Duty, Rocket League.
Well, 52% of their revenue came from 10 games.
Correct.
Which I'm sure is probably almost, well, considering Xbox owns, but probably pretty similar to what Xbox has, right? A lot of their revenue comes from those 10 games, yeah? So...
yeah, it probably would. So that's why I think Sony would see those tentpoles as marketing for their platform. I don't think... what I said since this shift happened, I think you may... The only tentpole I could potentially see coming to Xbox is Spider-Man, only because of Disney. And I'm not saying I think it will. I'm saying if one of the tentpoles were to come, I think Spider-Man would be the only one that's a remote chance.
What do you think? What are you projecting for the Sony Xbox partnership, and what games would come from them? So you basically... It sounds like you're almost in the live service game. So you're in that one camp of just live service.
No, I'm not saying I'm only in the live service. I'm saying I'm only in the games that I think aren't ads for PlayStation. That could still be a single player game. Like you said, what you said about Returnal kind of makes sense. But I don't think you'd see
Returnal's co-op. But also I think you can play all of them on the next generation of Xbox anyway.
Through
Except
Steam.
for Steam, GOG, Epic Games, they've all got them. So it's not like, well, if Steam blocks it, because Steam won't do that. And neither would, GOG's not blocking anything anywhere. That's their whole thing. Everything outside of like Astrobot and Gravity Rush and Demon's Souls will be playable anyways. And why not?
So I guess you have to ask the question then, why wouldn't Sony just wait? Why do it themselves when knowing that the next Xbox is going to be able to play all those games anyways?
They're not new launches at full price.
But that's another reason why they won't bother with most of the single player games, because the next Xbox will probably play them anyway.
Or you could look at it like this, where maybe Sony could just cut out Steam and work with Microsoft directly, because Microsoft is advertising Helldivers 2 directly to its audience, where they could do that. Say, hypothetically, Nick. Okay, hypothetically,
that would have been part of the negotiations,
right? But I'm just saying, hypothetically, you could look at a situation like this and say, all right, why would Sony do it? The games are going to be on Steam, so therefore they'll be on Xbox. So, because that was
negotiate a bigger cut. Negotiate
a bigger cut. Maybe Xbox even pays for the port. Helldivers 2 port. Microsoft paid Nix. I'm just saying. I'm not saying this is true. I'm just saying, these could all be hypothetical scenarios why Sony would rather do it themselves to make more money, to have someone who would actually advertise it to an audience instead of just being
treat it like a first-party game.
And treat it as more of an event. Like, so if, for example, a God of War came, and God of War 2018, Microsoft would advertise it. Maybe Microsoft would even pay for the port. They'd give them a better cut within the store because now correct me if I'm wrong, Jesse, but the Windows Store's cut is $88.12.
If you're only on the Windows Store. If you're on
Microsoft
both,
could,
it's not.
But that's the other thing. Like if
that's generic. So, but they will negotiate. Like that's what supposedly.
Right. So maybe they give them a better cut, or even like when because I don't know how everything's going to work. Is like when Microsoft combines their console and their PC store stuff. Is the store automatically going to go to 88.12 or is it going to be 70.30 like it used to be? Mm-hmm. They could offer Sony really good incentives to make it worth Sony's while. And I think Sony is also very concerned about their console business, right? Because we mentioned before, Xbox to Microsoft, like Xbox doesn't matter to Microsoft, or at least it doesn't matter to the investors that much, where it's like, whatever. But PlayStation matters a lot to Sony. So I think Sony's PlayStation themselves are going to be very cautious, and they're going to see how these things go. So the Helldivers 2 thing, we'll see how that goes, and maybe they dole some other thing out. I know people are like, "Oh, Spider-Man 2018." Maybe that happens, maybe it doesn't. But I think I think it all kind of depends on how well the games perform, because if they don't perform, then Sony might just be like, this isn't worth our time on Xbox. They may still pursue stuff on Switch too, like Lego Horizon and other things.
But the Switch is not great for third parties in a way that, despite what everyone thinks, Xbox consumers still spend money the exact same way the PlayStation.
Well, that depends on who you talk to, because if you talk to some people, they're like, nobody buys games on Xbox. Blah 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 blah. But something like, look who's in charge. Like Herman Hulse is in charge. Of the studio stuff. Are we? And how much do they love Horizon? Are we sure not Horizon's not going to come to Xbox? I mean,
the main emphasis of the push and everything they do right now, everything for them is upping their margins. Like they've talked about it repeatedly. They fired a bunch of people. They cut their first-party costs way down, and they kept way more of their money this quarter than they ever had recently, because they were always like 6-7%. So like, they made $112 billion this since the PlayStation 5 launched, but they've kept barely any of it in comparison to what Nintendo can do, where they will make $8 or $9 billion, but outside of hardware launch years, they'll keep like 30-40% of that. So they're actually making more money overall.
And one of the reasons they made a lot of money, I think, last quarter was because they finally paid off the Bungie acquisition. So that wasn't eaten into their profit margins anymore.
Yeah, and ports aren't super expensive once you have a Nixxes in there and other studios and you figure it out. And ports are just generally good ROI. They're cheap. They make you money. It's like it's another version of like the remake or remaster. It's like you've already made this game. Just hit a couple buttons that say /Xbox export done. Or it's not like that, but the hardware is all the same now. Couldn't find my cough button. The hardware is so similar now that ports are not nearly as hard to do as they used to be. Like it's
interesting.
Not
interesting
what
times we live in, isn't it? You said this stuff like 5 years ago. Nobody would believe you.
Mm-hmm. But there were people talking about it.
I kind of did say some of this stuff 5 years ago, and everyone didn't believe me, and they laughed.
Like the console market isn't bad. It's not dying, and people always think like, oh, it's going down. Xbox is dead. Now PlayStation's going to be just like, no, they're making $1 bajillion. It's about making more. It's not that they're unhealthy and they're going the way of Sega. Like no one's close to that. Sega would have died to make the money that any of these three are making in a quarter for their entire 2 years. Like Sega was never making that much money. They're all super healthy. They're all making insane amounts of money. Don't look at the firings as we don't have the money to pay these people. It's we're just looking to make the margins better. Shitty business stuff. It's not anything's unhealthy. So, but it's very different, and people don't like different. It's scary.
Although when I talked about games coming to other platforms from PlayStation, I wasn't talking about Xbox. I was talking about PC.
Oh, yeah.
I've said for years that PC day and date will happen eventually.
Yeah,
It will
they
just
said it
happen
for live
very
service.
slowly.
For live service, they've already said that's the plan. But yeah, we did have another super chat from Jordan Endo.
Yeah, Jordan Endell. If Sony single-player tentpoles come, it would be like 3 to 4 years after release on PlayStation and PC, after they've already had the benefit of exclusivity, ad type stuff.
Or even a couple
again,
years.
I don't even think that stuff will come. I just don't envision that will happen.
If they could get a way better percentage out of Disney, if they didn't do that stuff with Spider-Man Forever, it would probably be worth it. Because they're giving up. We saw the numbers in the Insomniac League. The amount of money they have to give up for the Spider-Man license is crazy.
Yeah, that's why I said Spider-Man is the only one maybe that comes across, because that is technically a third-party IP. That's the only one that I could see maybe. God of War, no. Last of Us, no. Uncharted, no.
Nick, when they don't have live service stuff to keep making money at those studios over time, then ports are the way. And they've already done that on PC. And those studios still haven't put anything out in a while.
Plus, how many times you can remaster something for money?
Yeah. I mean, a lot for them, but
I mean,
like,
a lot, clearly.
But they've remastered everything. The Last of Us games have been remastered.
What?
Horizon's been remastered.
Yeah, and they've remastered The Last of Us 17 times.
I know,
So
I'm just
clearly
saying,
they don't
like,
have a problem.
They're running out of remasters to remaster
And-
to make more money.
and they've got if they've got another Uncharted movie, if they've got another new season of Last of Us, what can you do to get it out there to get something that's like full cost? Those are the possibilities. It's not a guarantee. It's just that would make a logical sense. They have a God of War TV show in the works. They have a Horizon TV show in the works.
They can remaster The Last of Us Part 1 for
They've
the
pushed it too
PS5
far.
Pro.
No, they already did.
They can so they've got Last of Us Part 2 remastered. Well, what if they do The Last of Us Part 2 remastered enhanced?
I think they've realized
Or do
they've
it
been
like-
pushing it a bit.
Or the PS6 version. Last of Us remastered. Last of Us Part 2
Yeah.
remastered PS6 version.
For the PS6.
I am
And then-
curious what their back compat's going to be like with the way everything works now. Because much like Microsoft has to keep some of their hardware in there to keep backwards compatibility without having to relicense anything.
Do they still have to do that?
Yes, that's what everyone said with AMD. AMD's next generation, you get a CPU and then on the GPU, and it's got Xbox hardware in it every time. And maybe you pay the license to have the Xbox hardware activated. And it's that chiplet structure, so you can mix and match CPUs and GPUs to go for different targets and all that type of stuff. They probably have a baseline for what you need for the Xbox version. But the hardware being in there means you don't have to relicense everything for the next set of stuff. So they would also have to do that with the PS6 and the PS5s. PS4 was already weird because they had that you have to be in multiples of their CU in a certain way. And the PS5 is weird because you have to have their variable clock rate frequencies for everything to work. So it's going to probably be a bit of a pain in the butt. But AMD's smart and they'll figure it out. Just curious how.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, like I said, I sit somewhere in the middle. Like, I've seen all the full slate talk, which
None of them will ever be full slate.
No, South of Midnight's not.
Allowed.
That's still exclusive,
Like,
so
things
it's
might.
about.
Because it's also, is it going to be worth it? Do we have someone to do it? What's all the things? Like, I think Microsoft is going to be in the position. They'd be the closest to be able to do full slate. But will it always make sense? You don't know.
Quick super chat from Pete Lump. Stop everything. Play my damn theme song. Pete Lump is back. Did he appear last week? Was he in last week, or was that?
I don't know.
Okay.
What would be his theme song? Let's see.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
There you go.
It's just the saying. It's just the saying.
I don't care.
It's
I
not
want to play the song.
actually saying his theme song. GoldenEye.
Street Fighter Alpha 3 Third Strike. Yun and Yang.
Oh yeah, it is too. Listen to that. God, that sounded a lot like GoldenEye.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh my
Okay.
God.
I won't keep playing music. I always
Holy
have it at the
shit.
ready.
I was like, that sounded so much like GoldenEye that it was not even funny. But But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully Xbox fans buy Helldivers 2 to let Sony know that, hey, there's money to be made over here. We do buy games.
They have known it with the MLB The Show. Not that they had a choice, but the game does very well.
Yeah. So if you like the idea of PlayStation games coming to Xbox, then make sure you buy them to let Sony know that it's good. Also, you should, if you like our show, hit that like button. If you like everything we're talking about.
Rand's putting his thumb up too, you can believe me.
Yeah, Rand is putting his thumb up, just not with his camera on.
Actually, my thumb's down right now.
Shit.
Thumbs
is
down.
it?
2 thumbs down, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, you know what? Wait. 2 thumbs down?
You gonna do it, Apple camera?
Oh my god. 2 thumbs down. Oh, it's sad. Yeah.
It's like the Gladiator, like my thumb's in the middle, and it's like, is it up or down? Nah, it's down.
Yeah.
It's in my mouth. 2 more super chats.
So 2 more super chats. Jesus. Machine XP. Shawn was praising Game Pass. Was he? I thought he was.
No, he's
He hates Game Pass with the passion.
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, I thought he hated it.
Did we want to make this a topic? I forgot to put it in.
I was incredibly surprised. He said Game Pass was very healthy for the industry and plenty of sports cars to go around.
No. He called the devs wage slaves.
Which pissed off a
that's
lot
right.
of devs. Because they're like,
he sure
motherfucker,
did.
what do you think we are?
He pissed off a lot of
We are
PlayStation
anyway.
devs. He's like,
Yeah.
what are you talking about? You know?
Yes, that is how the system has always been, you dick.
Yeah. P-Lump. That will work. I want to hear that every time. So that's his theme song, the Street Fighter Alpha 3.
More than $2.
Stage music.
But yeah, the Shawn, I didn't put the Shawn Layden thing in there. It was in a
Let's talk about it. While we're shitting on PlayStation,
part
let's talk
2
about
of
it.
a very good gamesindustry.biz 2-parter with him and Matt Piscatella and shit. My memory's gone. Apologies if there was anyone else. It's definitely he's got a thought in mind, and every time Xbox and Game Pass comes up, and anyone asks him about
hates it.
he is dedicated to hating it.
Yes.
Somehow they fudged the $5 billion. Like, oh, you can just do jiggery pokery with your bookkeeping, and I'm like, man, you can do it for $5 billion.
Okay. No. So what Shawn said is probably correct, right? I've always believed that sort of stuff.
You want to believe it,
But
so
if you
it's
can
correct.
apply that to Microsoft, you can also apply that to Sony. And that's what Shawn failed to say. Just like how every time the Switch gets closer and closer to the 150 mil, we made more PlayStation 2s and we sold some more of them. That's fudgy too, isn't it? Because I remember a long time ago, the PlayStation 2 had only got to like 140. All of a sudden, the Switch got close to 140. 150. Then the Switch got close to 150. Oh, look, we sold another 5 or 10 million. So Shawn probably shouldn't be throwing stones in fucking glass houses on fudging numbers there, when somehow his ex-company just keeps fucking finding PlayStation 2 sold 23 years later. Somehow they just keep finding these PlayStation 2s to have been sold.
I'll do the full quote as here on IGN because I was been looking for it on gamesindustry.biz. I'm not a big supporter of the Netflix of gaming idea. I think it is a danger. I mean, look what happened to music. In the popular mind, music costs nothing. Music should be free. Spotify, what is that? It's $15 a month or something, but virtually no one buys music anymore. The problem with gaming is all we have is launch. That's it. No one wants to pay to come into any studio and watch people code. Is Game Pass profitable? Is Game Pass profitable? What does that mean? That's not really the right question to ask anyway. You can do all kinds of financial jiggery-pokery for any sort of corporate service to make it look profitable if you want to. You take enough costs out and say that it's off the balance sheet and, oh, look, it's profitable now. The real issue for me on things like Game Pass is it healthy for the developer? They're not creating value, putting it in the marketplace, hoping it explodes, and profit sharing, and overages, and all that nice stuff. It's just, you pay me X dollars an hour, I built you a game, here, go put it on your servers. I don't think that's really inspiring for game developers. I don't even see the wave slage thing. Oh, yeah. He said they're essentially becoming a wave slage before saying they're not creating value. But games and Spotify are not the same at all. Like, games are still there to be bought. They're not the same as Netflix. Games are still there to be bought. Games have constant value in them throughout their lifespan, if they're live service at all. Like,
I mean, Shawn also talks about no one wants to buy music. Isn't vinyl having a massive resurgence?
yeah, it actually has become more of a thing where a lot of big artists just on their website put up their MP3 for like $5, and I'm like, it's worth it because I get all $5.
Yeah, but also the Spotify analogy doesn't even ring true because considering like Game Pass doesn't get every game, and
No.
it's like the main way people interact with games is they buy them or they play them for free because the biggest games in the world are free anyways.
Free anyway.
It's like,
Yeah.
so is it better to be free than, spend the money and then put the game in? He just has this hate boner for Game Pass or subscription services.
He does.
And it's funny because he was there when PlayStation created the whole PlayStation like Plus stuff in the first place. Like,
That's right.
it's, I don't know. He just has a bone to pick.
That's the irony of it. So again, it's that thing that I keep saying. PlayStation's environment must be a very strong one because every employee that leaves still adores the company even after they leave. Where you see with Xbox, it's the opposite. Like, most of these people are dying to get out, and then as soon as they get out, they start shitting all over Xbox. Where with PlayStation, they seem to still adore the company even after they leave. So there's just a bit of an irony in the fact that the I guess you could say almost the modern day origins of Game Pass started with PlayStation when Shawn was there.
Yeah.
Like,
and even I was going to say, like, we don't even have an example of a game that was specifically made for Game Pass. I know there was a lot of fears when Game Pass started, like, oh, the devs will just start making games specifically for...
Yes.
When has that happened?
Yes.
Even look at Microsoft's own games, like, they haven't done, Doom's still Doom.
Yeah.
It didn't change anything
I
with
know
being
they,
on Game
they
Pass.
talked about Forza
Indiana
Horizon.
Jones or...
Forza
Yeah, it's
Horizon,
like-
he's like, now they have monthly challenges. Like, man, these games always have that shit to keep it.
Forza's
They
had
always
monthly
have that
challenges
stuff.
before all that. It's like, what are we doing here? I don't understand. Like
Like
he's
the Game Pass thing is just a live service thing. Like, you're not doing anything different. There is no Game Pass only game. That's just what live service is.
That's just the inner fanboy in Shawn and the console war mentality
and
that
like
they
the-
helped foster for so many years, still overruling everything.
The $5 billion claim, like, even if they're anywhere near that, with the amount of studios they'd have, every studio every year would have to be spending like 150 to 200 million. They're not at all. Like, we know they're not. Most of them aren't. Most of Microsoft studios aren't actually that big. The Activision ones might be really big and spending a lot of money, but we know they also bring it back in with Call of Duty. And World of Warcraft is still stupidly popular, and Blizzard still makes a lot of money from that, and Diablo Immortal and 4 and Overwatch. Maybe not as much as they used to, but like the amount of, and it's not like Game Pass doesn't have to pay for everything. It's a part of it. Like the predicted lost sales and anything like that would then go against it. But you can't put all of your development costs against it because you're still selling games and microtransactions and everything. It's way more complicated than, they're just doing jiggery pokery to make it profitable. It's like, no, they...
Yeah. He also makes it sound like people are forced to put their games in Game Pass.
Yeah, when
Like it's
everyone we've talked to
okay.
in gaming is like, Game Pass deals are amazing, not saying any names, anything like that. Outside of Ralph Calantonio, who has been very public about it, I don't know any dev that I've ever talked to that is like, Game Pass killed us. I hate it.
If anything, it's closer to the opposite of what
they
Shawn
want
said.
it bad.
They want to be on Game Pass. Like, there's a queue to be on Game Pass. There's a wait list.
Remedy just said the only money they've made from Firebreak so far were from the Game Pass, and like the majority of the money they've made were from the Game Pass and PS Plus deals. Like that helped that
I think
game
that's
a lot.
more to do with the fact that Firebreak wasn't any good and nobody wanted to buy
Firebreak's
it.
okay. The beginning part of Firebreak into it is really slow and doesn't tell you anything, and you're going to lose everyone right away. Like
Well,
that.
then
yes.
it's you only have one chance to make a good first impression, and the space is littered in games like Firebreak and all that stuff. So if it's like not good in the beginning, then people aren't gonna they're going to refund it or not even bother buying it.
It continued the long tradition of Remedy not making much money, sadly.
And I still maintain that Game Pass would still be fantastic for indie devs. I'd be shocked if it wasn't great for the majority of the indie devs that are on it. Like we've had plenty of devs, not all, but plenty of devs say that their sales saw spikes on other platforms. The deal they got paid for development and then some. Like for indies especially, I still think Game Pass has been more positive than negative.
Yeah, and the negativity we've heard mostly comes down to they're not handing out as much, but it's also because we know there's a huge backlog. Like there's just a ton of games that are signed up for the service that aren't out yet, don't even have a date. Like I think the website still has like 30 something that we know of that have been announced as coming to Game Pass, but still don't even have a date. Maybe we'll finally get one on Replaced sometime soon. Like they don't have control over the third party stuff. And we don't know unless you're Rand or Ecstasis at certain parts what's coming.
I just, I'd love to be able to get Shawn on the show and have like a genuine discussion about it. And because even like we had Ed Freeze on, and even Ed Freeze shared his concerns about Game Pass.
Ed's concerns were very logical.
Yes, and I understand those concerns, but I'd love to have Shawn on and chat with him about it and tell him and be like, well, hold on, how did you feel when PlayStation were the ones that introduced free games and a subscription? Yes, Sega had Sega Channel back in '94, but in the modern, so the Genesis, did you like the Sega Mega Drive reference there? The Genesis of what we now know as games being given away on a subscription started with PlayStation while Shawn Layden was running the show. So I would love to ask him his thoughts. Are you self-aware enough to realize you guys started this? Or...
It'd be a hell of a question to just ask someone. Are you an idiot or no?
No, I'd say to him, have you remembered that it was actually... games being given away for free started with PlayStation. Didn't start with Xbox. Xbox evolved it to its inevitable endpoint, but you guys started it. No one was subscribing to PlayStation Plus at the time. And Sony's like, how do we get these people to give us money for nothing like they're doing with Microsoft and Xbox? How do we get them to do it? We can't get them to do it. So they said, okay, how about we give everyone free games? So they started giving 2, 3, 4 games away a month. Bear with me.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought, this is a long time ago, but didn't they start giving out free games because it was in response to the hack? That's when they started giving out the free games?
No. They just gave everyone a choice of 2 free games because of the hack as a sorry.
Yeah, maybe
so they said, sorry for the hack. Which of these 2 or 4 games do you want to pick from? That was a different thing. So remember, online with PlayStation 3 was free to begin with.
Right. And then they start. I know that. Yeah, the way I thought of it, it was like they started the whole free game thing because of the hack, and then it's just something that they continued. Like you could pick the 4 games, and then that actually continued.
What happened was online was free. One of the reasons the PlayStation 3 was such a fantastic console. Online was free, and then they were like, man, Microsoft is just getting fucking free money. But we can't charge people for online because our online's shit. So what do we do? So they did cloud saves. They locked their cloud saves behind it. And they said, let's give people just a couple of free games a month as a teaser. They don't get to keep these games. They're renting them. While they're subscribed, they get these free games. What do you think what do you think Game Pass is?
If you look on the screen, these are the options people had, and I forgot that they were so heavily region restricted.
Yeah. What did I pick? I think I picked Dead Nation. I want to say I picked Dead Nation, but I'm not sure.
That was only North America and Europe, not Germany.
Oh, I would have been part of Asia. So what did we get? We got Wipeout, Hustle Kings,
Last Guy, Trash Panic, and Loco Roco Coco Roco.
I can't remember which bloody game I picked for mine.
Asia got screwed over.
But yeah, I would genuinely want to ask him, like, how did you feel? Was that something you were overwritten on? Was it your idea? Like, you guys started giving away free games on a subscription. Why are you shitting all over Xbox for just taking that to the next level? I just don't understand that perspective.
You're not a hater.
But before
though you
we
are
continued,
hated.
Yeah, there's a few more super chats. P-Lump, my 50th show is Tuesday. Maybe y'all have to drop by one of these Tuesdays. I come on at 6:15 EST. That'd
be your morning, Nick.
Unfortunately, in the middle of my workday, P-Lump, because I've been asked by other American shows to jump on roughly around that time, and I can't because I'm literally it's the start of my workday. So if I ever have like a Wednesday off, because your Tuesday would be my Wednesday. If I ever have a Wednesday off, I'll reach out.
Might be able to get John.
Machine XP.
Never know.
Oh, I mean, if you want one of the other two, but
yeah,
come on, you want me. Machine XP, member for 8 months. When we heard about the multiplayer PlayStation use, Shawn was caught reposting with a sad emoji. Now we see him with the Xbox slander. Perfect timing. Again, it's one of those things I've been saying for years. Sony were the masters of the console wars and stoking the console wars and understanding the console wars and knowing how to manipulate and all that. That Shawn was there for all of that stuff and is also alongside Peter Moore and all that. They were all fully invested in that. And I feel like even the ones that leave from Sony, they never truly let go. Again, look at almost... I can't, off the top of my head, think of one ex-PlayStation employee who speaks ill of PlayStation. They must have a really good environment there, as in a working environment, because they all leave PlayStation still loving PlayStation and like invested and defending and all those things. So they must have a much better culture than people think. They must have a really good work environment and a good culture for that to be the case. Because have a look at Xbox when they leave. They can't wait to dig the boots in and can't wait to shit on them. So, to me, that speaks good to their culture at PlayStation. Regardless of what you think about their tactics and regardless of what you think about their business dealings and all that sort of stuff, clearly their work environment is quite good. Because the employees leave with nothing bad to say.
Not true.
To the point where they keep defending years later. But maybe we should try and get Shawn on. What do you reckon? Should we try?
It wouldn't be pre-recorded. It would not be live on a Saturday, I imagine, at that level.
You don't reckon? He does other podcasts live.
Well, maybe.
He does other ones.
They had PlayStation podcast, though.
Yeah.
Did you see what he said about the cost of games and how the price of games should have went up every single generation and stuff, right?
Yeah. I agree with him. I've said that before too.
But the thing that I find interesting because it's like he's also responsible for the budgets. He complains about the budgets being out of control, but like you were in charge when. Like the Sony first party single player stuff where the budget started to spiral out of control. Like you were literally correct there when doing all that stuff. So it's like you're partially responsible for the budgets being completely out of whack because we presented these super AAA cinematic experiences that people expect.
That is the irony.
Yeah.
Well,
so
and
that's the irony of this whole thing.
Game prices were mostly tied to hardware. Like carts were really expensive.
Yep.
When it went down to CDs, $50 was fine because CDs are cheap as shit. But then everything has to keep going up eventually because they just keep ballooning their budgets.
That is the irony of all of this. The way all these different podcasts and these neutral podcasts want to shit on Xbox and blame Xbox for everything. Two of the biggest things that are seen as problems in the industry right now that Microsoft are partially blamed for started with PlayStation, which is games on a subscription and AAA budgets getting out of control. Sony was primarily responsible for both to begin with. Yet you don't hear anyone talk about that or say that. I don't know. Funny that, isn't it? But Xbox is the worst.
I mean, Microsoft
they
is
are
a
at
terrible
a lot of
company.
things. But
Yeah.
Microsoft and
Horrible company.
make no mistake here.
Yeah.
Make no mistake here. Microsoft is a shit company,
Yeah.
and Satya has no idea about the video game industry, and all those things still apply. But in terms of everyone constantly blaming Xbox for all the ills of the industry, they should probably look a little deeper and realize where all those problems actually started. Things like money hatting, things like it all started with PlayStation
And Nintendo. A lot of the worst behavior in video gaming was Nintendo and the Super Nintendo era. Horrible.
Technically, if you really want to go back, it starts with Nintendo. If you want to go back
Nintendo
that far.
created PlayStation by doing that type of shit. So
Nintendo created their own worst enemy by fucking over Sony with the Super Nintendo CD. And then what did PlayStation do to get their foot in the door? Bought a massive European publisher. Sounds familiar. They money-hatted a major fucking franchise that was originally only on Nintendo, Final Fantasy. That's interesting. They took games off Saturn, so we never saw Resident Evil 2 on the Saturn. We saw Resident Evil 1, but we didn't see Resident Evil 2.
Tomb Raider as well?
I think Tomb Raider was money-hatted off Saturn as well.
Because there's a version I think
Funny
people
though.
have. Yeah.
So a lot of the shitty stuff that we see, it all started with PlayStation.
Like you could only
Microsoft evolved it
Yeah.
and played the game. Microsoft evolved it and they played the game that they were in, but they didn't start any of it. The only thing they started was charging for online. That they did start. That is the one thing they started. But the rest of it...
There was Tomb Raider 2.
But everyone's...
Yeah.
because the first Tomb Raider was on Saturn.
Yep. But then they didn't get anything else.
No, that's right.
But it was like Nintendo or Sega where companies were not allowed to port their own games and Sega had to do the work themselves to get that shit on the Genesis. It was really dumb. But Sega was really good. So a lot of times those ports were pretty good.
Yes, JBE, you're right. Resident Evil 2 was on 64 and Dreamcast, but like by that time the damage was done.
Yeah, they got a lot back during the Dreamcast era. But
as far as I'm aware, did Capcom just randomly decide not to release Resident Evil 2 and 3 on Saturn? Because Resident Evil 1 was on there, and Capcom kept making other games for the Saturn. So why didn't Resident Evil 2 and 3 go there? I was under the impression that Sony had muddy-hatted both Tomb Raider and Resident Evil, the sequels, to not appear on the Saturn, specifically the Saturn. The Dreamcast was a new generation. The damage was done. The PlayStation wasn't scared of the Dreamcast. But with the PlayStation 1, their first console that they were establishing, they fucking money-hatted the shit out of everything. They had to get their foot in the door. Just like how Microsoft bought Bungie and fucking bought Halo to stop it from being a Mac game. And like that's what you do when you first start. You got to splash a lot of cash to get your foot in the door.
No.
They bought the biggest European publisher, Psygnosis.
Here's a segue for you. You mentioned Resident Evil. What do you think about Dusk Golem saying the next two remakes are Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0? One
Sorry?
in 2020. What do you think about the next Resident Evil remakes being Code Veronica and Resident Evil 0? One coming in 2027 and one coming in 2028.
I love Code Veronica.
And the Code Veronica one is made by the RE2 and RE4 devs, while Resident Evil 0 is made by the RE3 devs.
Good.
That's great news. I want all those Resident Evil games to get remade, and I want 5. I want Resident Evil.
Do you want
5.
Resident Evil 6?
If it's a full remake and they can fix it up, yes.
But what would they fix? I thought Resident Evil 6 already had the modern mechanics.
It does. It just was.
Everything else about the game sucked.
Yep.
If they remade it, what would they change realistically?
The story.
Yeah, you'd have to change the story.
I mean,
completely.
Resident Evil 4 Remake is a new game. You just take Resident Evil 6's bones and make a new game out of it. And make it good. Be a lot of work.
I think Resident Evil 5, if remade properly, would end up being once again the greatest Resident Evil game, like it was before the remake started. Resident Evil 5 was my favorite.
You got some
up until
takes,
RE2
You
remake.
got some takes.
Resident Evil 5 was amazing, especially if you played it in co-op.
I did play it
if
in
you
co-op.
played it in co-op. What? And you didn't like it?
No, I didn't say I didn't like. You're saying it's the greatest Resident Evil of all time or whatever.
It is.
Resident Evil 7 clears it by a long mile.
No, I'm
2,
talking about those old
even
Resident Evils now. I'm talking
Resident
about those
Evil,
old
Resident Evil
third-person...
2, Resident Evil 2's better. Resident Evil 4's better. And this is
Hold
before
on.
the remakes.
Oh, no, I disagree.
But we just won't see eye to eye on this.
The sections where you've got to keep the woman alive and 4 destroy that game.
That was annoying.
Painful.
That was so annoying. And Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 had the tank controls. They don't hold up.
Sure.
I mean, Resident Evil 5 also had tank controls,
And
just to
4.
a lesser extent.
Yeah, but
so did 4.
The best version of Resident Evil 4 is the MetaQuest version. That game is very fun in VR. The way they rebuilt it is awesome.
What's VR?
It's right over. Hold on.
VR.
It's
What do you
right
mean,
there.
VR?
Right there. That's VR. Yeah. Everyone loves
VR.
Virtual reality.
Yes.
Talking about what's VR.
it. Oh my god, Nick.
What's VR?
So Nick's actually
nobody
missing the
cares about
joke.
VR.
But yes, now Resident Evil 2 Remake is the greatest Resident Evil.
2?
I think.
But
Yeah,
1,
I like
2.
I like
3,
2
4?
Remake. I like 2 Remake more than 4 Remake. They're both fantastic. Don't get me wrong. I think they're both incredible.
They're both better than
just-
3.
I just prefer 2 to 4. But Resident Evil 5 getting that remake treatment, oh my god.
Well, it sounds like
That
you're gonna
would
have to
be-
wait because it's Requiem next year, and then one of the others in 2027 and 2028.
And Requiem was in the news
Yeah.
as well with having Last of Us combat and vehicles.
Yeah, whatever that means.
What does that mean?
Last of Us combat.
Last of Us didn't invent third-person shooting. What does that mean?
Maybe it's going to be unbelievably gory, like 2 was. I don't know. Or it's going to really focus on animations too much.
Melee?
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's going to focus a lot on melee?
God, I guess it'd be spoilery for people, but the rumors around Requiem are it's the lady we've seen. She's the horror section. She's more like Ethan. She knows how to use a gun, but she's not, kick-ass Leon. Leon is also in the game, and that's the more, when you're playing as him, that's the much more combat RE4, super tough Leon Kennedy stuff that they're probably talking about. So there's a lot of stuff on my shelf, Ray. I could not point all of it out. Also my camera keeps moving. It's driving me insane. The cable's taut. I need to rewire it.
Hey.
It's funny because we already know 2 of the Game of the Year nominees for next year already. Grand Theft Auto 6 and Resident Evil Requiem. That's two spots locked up, Nick.
We got 2 of this year already too, with Ghost of Yotei and Death Stranding. Expedition probably be there.
Expedition, Split Fiction.
Yeah, but the winner's going to be either
Donkey Kong.
Winner's either Donkey Kong gets on there. It's a joke. Ghost
Donkey
of
Kong.
Yotei.
Donkey Kong's going to be nominated for Game of the Year.
God.
It's locked.
Metroid Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4 is going to be
Depends on the reviews.
incredible.
Oh, the reviews are going to be 93, 94 anyways.
It's going to be 95. It's going to be like a 95, 96. Like, Metroid Prime 4 is being made by Retro.
And
when's the last time they made a game?
They made Metroid Prime Remastered.
Well, I mean, they already had made Metroid Prime from, back in the day.
That's right. So Metroid Prime Remastered gave them a refresher. And
refresher
Metroid
on
Prime,
the stuff they already made. Okay.
Yes. because it's been a long time. Because they've been making Donkey Kong. They've been making Donkey Kong games. And Metroid Prime Remastered is like a 90. What he said on Metacritic, it's fucking like a 94 or some shit. Metroid Prime.
It's
4
way over the top.
It's
stupid what that game got.
Nah, Metroid Prime Remastered is
stupid.
It is. Metroid Prime is legitimately one of the best games ever made.
No.
And Remastered has fine-tuned it. Looks incredible. Feels incredible. It's just... Oh my god, I so thoroughly enjoyed going back to that game. Now,
I
Metroid
played an
Prime
hour
2...
of it and I never want to touch it again.
Metroid Prime 2 was a bit of a disappointment. The whole switching between Dark World, it's like, oh my god, just stop. It's actually the only one I didn't beat. Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, very good. Not, oh my god, spectacular. Very good. Metroid Prime Remastered, perfection. And I am fully expecting 4 to be something very, very, very special. I think it will be up there in mine. In my game of the year.
When's it releasing?
No
We
date.
don't know yet.
Is
Some
it
point
a
this year.
November game?
I don't know.
You don't have
I
a
haven't
rumor
heard
mill for
anything.
this?
No, I'm trying to find out. I do believe the rumors that are floating around that Donkey Kong Bonanza and Metroid Prime 4 switched, and Metroid Prime 4 was supposed to be the early game with Bonanza coming later. I believe those rumors that are
Do I
floating
get the
around.
Switch sound if I do this?
Close.
Trying to get the reverb they have on
mine
theirs.
sounds.
So, because I have the reverb on, so
Yeah.
Hey, if I get a Switch 2, can I join your family so I can play all the Switch 2 games without paying for anything?
only when
remember
he shares
when we
one
talked
to
about
you.
that?
Yeah. So I have one slot in my family. I do
Can I
have
be in
one
your
slot.
family?
Only one slot.
Yeah, I have one slot in my family.
Can I join
I
your
only have-
family?
But you don't get all my... It's not like... doesn't work like an Xbox... So it doesn't work like Apple's family. And it's not a home console thing. So if you join my family, you get access to all the Nintendo Online benefits.
Wow.
And I can also digitally share specific games with you with that new digital lending system thing.
Yeah, 2 weeks at a time, and you can't access it while you're sharing it. It's neat,
Yeah.
but killing home consoles really sucked. The only way you're
They
the home
didn't kill it. They didn't kill
it
the
makes-
home
you
console.
have to sign out, though. You can't be online if you're the offline.
So what happens with the home console thing is, previously, because I had two Switches, so previously, the home console Switch and the non-home console could both play a game at the same time. Now they can't. That's all that's changed. And it's not really a big deal because it rarely ever happens, if ever. To me, anyway.
But like if you were a couple and you played Animal Crossing together, you now both have to buy it. You can't share one copy to each other.
Speaking of Animal Crossing, it's all right, I'll mention it another time.
God damn it!
I'll mention it on next week's Rumor Mill XboxEra podcast. But what were we talking about?
We had done the Resident Evil talking, so
Oh yeah, we were talking about Resident Evil. Yeah. I don't know. I'm happy with all those old Resident Evil games being remastered.
You think they'll ever go back and actually remake one?
in
They're
a
gonna
very
remake
long
all of
time
them.
from
Are they
now.
gonna go like one?
Why haven't they done one?
I mean,
That seems odd to me.
not correct me if I'm wrong, but Zero came out after the remake of one on the GameCube, right? Because wasn't it the Resident Evil remake on GameCube was exclusive to GameCube?
I thought Resident Evil 0 is Resident Evil 1.
No, Resident Evil 0 takes place before one, where it's like Becky Chambers and they're on the train and everything like that. But I want to say release-wise, it was Resident Evil remake on the GameCube, and then Resident Evil 0 came out after that, like the next year on the GameCube. Because they had that whole deal with like Resident Evil games are only on Nintendo, the GameCube. I think that was like part of it.
I never played Resident Evil.
Because
0,
Resident
so I
Evil
don't know.
4 was exclusive to the GameCube for a year, and then the guy
For a bit.
Then the guy said, "I'll cut my head off if it comes to the PlayStation 2," and then like next year it
And
came
it
to the
did.
PS2. Yeah.
Can you imagine how good that game would have looked on OG Xbox?
Yeah.
Mate. Like that was the generation where there was like a clear difference in the hardware power.
You had a very
Like-
powerful or a very rich company trying to get into the industry and being like,
yeah.
we're just going to go ham a bit.
Yeah.
You see, people were going back and overclocking the original Xbox and hitting it like way higher frequencies. And I was like,
I don't
up.
think people quite realize that thing was never tapped into properly. Like the OG Xbox was, Microsoft was just like, fuck it. Just put a top-end PC in a case and call it a day. That's what they did. They just said, yep, what's the best Intel chip? Yep, what's the best GPU? Chuck them in a case.
yeah, we were talking
that's what
when
we
we
got.
talked to, what's his face? They talked about how they had to go through.
Jason Ronald.
No, the guy, the father.
Ed Freeze.
No, the guy who
Ed Freeze.
made you shit your pants thinking you hated.
Oh, Seamus Blackley.
Seamus, yeah. He was like going in and stripping out everything from Windows to just get it to boot instantly, like that type of cool shit. And they're doing it again with Xbox handheld mode.
But yeah, man, like Splinter Cell was a Chaos Theory that could run at 720p. It could run at HD. Like one of them could run at HD. Like that, the Xbox was just the OG Xbox was unbelievable. And Resident Evil would have just looked next level on that console.
GameCube was the last time Nintendo really tried. Because then from there on,
In terms of power,
Yeah.
in terms of power.
yeah, in terms of trying
and
in
then-
general, because then they went. The Wii was a GameCube that could do all the motion.
It was a game. I was just about to say, all those unsold GameCubes, they're like, what the fuck do we do with all these motherboards? And they're like, put them in a different case. And they just resold them as Wii's.
And then-
because remember, it's been revealed that the Wii remote started as an accessory for the GameCube.
Yeah,
And they were like, wait, let's just repackage this and sell it as a completely different thing and make a buttload of money because we've been developing this console for years already.
yeah, and the Wii U was worse than the previous generation for both Microsoft and Sony, because they at that point they were like, we don't have to try that hard. And they went, oh shit, we still have to get things right though. And it was like a half step, which only they could recover from, because they then just said, okay, we don't have a handheld and a console business. We have a handheld console business. So that is why they were able to recover. Most others could not.
Oh, I'm getting a question from Zach Riley. That means we might get Wii Classics. That's what I said. I said I was hoping that with the mouse functionality, that means we might get Wii games on NSO. And they can replace the pointer functionality with the mouse functionality.
Well, it's funny because they had the IR, which would have worked better last
And they
gen.
got rid of it.
I know.
I
They
don't
had the thing
understand
that
why
would have
they
made it
did that.
easier. Because I don't think anyone ever
But-
used it but them.
But you'd think that the mouse pointer... So if you think about Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, you could literally have mouse and mouse mode and use it that way. Like Wii games should theoretically work
Wouldn't be great.
on... Wii games should theoretically work on Switch 2 via NSO with using... Like
Yeah,
they'd
but
have
like,
to
what
build
would
in
the motion
mouse.
of like swinging your arm back to bowl a ball be like with a mouse? I guess.
No, but what do you mean? You can... The Switch controllers can still do bowling.
Oh, do they have
They've
the
got bowling
gyro?
on Switch 1.
Okay.
Yeah. They've still got gyro and
But-
accelerometers and all that sort of stuff.
Okay. I guess it's just the pointer stuff would be tougher.
It's just the pointer stuff specifically. So because even they just released Mario Paint,
Well, yeah,
which
because
was
that
a
one was
mouse game
entirely
on the
mouse.
SNES.
Yeah.
So there's no reason that I think Wii games should totally be able to come to NSO. It would be great if they can turn the Switch 2 into an all-in-one Nintendo console
They
that
would
just
never do
has
that.
them all.
No.
Why not?
Licensing.
It's almost already there.
What is?
I'm not talking about third-party games. I'm talking about more their own first-party games. If they can turn the Switch 2 into an all-in-one Nintendo console that has NES, SNES,
Nick, you're thinking of
64.
something cool. and saying, "What if
It is
Nintendo? What if Nintendo did this?" You know the answer.
But they've put GameCube on there now, so
It's like
that's it. Wii
3
is the next
games.
step.
Yeah, it's not gonna be.
Wii
It's
is the next step.
never gonna be everything. They're never gonna be like, "Here's all of our first party shit in this very cheap subscription."
I think it'll be most of their stuff.
Not most.
I think it'll be most of
they
their
put
stuff.
out like 100 games. They put out a couple hundred games a generation. They're not putting that into NSO. Have they
we'll see.
already?
And the Wii U games, well, we've already got those because the whole Wii U library was ported to Switch.
Yeah.
so we've already got the Wii U games. I think the only one that didn't make it across was like Nintendo Land. And that's because it very specifically used the gamepad functionality, which I think would still technically be possible. But yeah,
People are like,
outside of
what if they
Nintendo
brought
Land.
Nintendo Land back and then you just need 2 Switches and one's the gamepad and one's on your TV? It's like, maybe they can make that work, but they would never do that. They never sell a game that says you need 2 of our systems
Why?
because they're not going to do
I
that.
reckon they would. So that you can buy an extra Switch. Or
Rand's very
there was
excited
a
by this
patent.
topic.
Yeah, someone posted a patent on that Nintendo made for a second screen for the Switch 2. Maybe they're already thinking about it. Who knows? But yeah. So that was the Nintendo hour
Thank God.
for the show. What else do we want to talk about? Anything?
I mean, as an Xbox podcast, it would probably be good to talk about what they're doing next week at Gamescom. They put out their schedule. They're
I
going to
think
have...
you would be best. I think you would be best.
Yeah, because you
since
couldn't
you're
give
gonna be there.
2 shits about it. Well, I'm going to be there, but
Well, I'm not
going
to be there.
I'm not going to be able to watch
Oh,
this.
wait. Before we do that, though, we have a super chat from Mac22TH54. Why is anybody listening to this?
We already
man?
did that one. That was
Hashtag
for Shawn Layden.
Shaking my head. Yeah.
Yeah, we
that's
already
right.
did that.
Did we do that one?
Yeah, we did.
Did we?
Yep.
Oh,
You know what we
I
could
don't
talk
recall
about,
doing
Nick?
that one now.
Since I'm on,
Oops.
we talk about TV shows. Have you watched Alien Earth yet?
Not yet, but before we do that, before we go off on another 7-hour tangent, Jesse, it's time for
An ad?
an ad break.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. I had actually yoinked it out of there because you guys never did it. See you in 1 minute, everybody. Enjoy this ad.
That's because I'm organized, unlike John.
This is Console Wars the card game. Featuring more famous video games than you can shake a stick at, Console Wars finally allows you to win a war you've been fighting and probably losing on the internet your entire life. Quit being a keyboard warrior with the warm embrace of anonymity to protect you. Now you and your friends can fight on the front lines, battling for incredible franchises, exclusivity, and eventual victory. Collect some of the most famous video game franchises of all time. Protect them with loyal and frighteningly dedicated fans. Brave the volatile video game industry and claim the ultimate victory in the console wars. Your favorite video game making mega corporation needs you. Enlist today. Head to consolewarsgame.com. Pick up a copy of Console Wars the card game, outshine your rivals, and prove that your platform reigns supreme. Out now.
And we're
What
back.
was I supposed to do? I can't hide. I have to get undressed in front of everyone.
Nobody
So
has
that's
any
what happened.
context on this. All right, next story, Nick. Xbox at Gamescom, they put out their schedule for 2 big old
Yes, they
live
did.
shows and everything that's going to be there. There's a lot of stuff.
I think you should talk about this because you're the one that's actually going to Germany. I'm not even going. So
I'm not going to be able to watch
whatever.
any of this, but I will be seeing some of these games. You've got on Wednesday, August 20th, all day long, starting at, 9 o'clock my time. Gotta be, that's like the worst time imaginable for you, Nick, is right when you'd be going to bed. They got Flight Sim, they got the ROG Xbox Ally, which I think there's a good chance gets a release date and price on Tuesday of $5.99 and $8.99 to come out October 16th, according to Billy Coon, who love doing their little spoilers, which means Hollow Knight Silksong, which is going to be at the Xbox and Nintendo booths, will be out by then. Which is nuts to think about. You've also got Flight Sim 2024, maybe an update on it. It's been in pretty rough shape, but it's finally doing all right. Dying Light the Beast, which was delayed out of August and is now coming out in September when everything else is. Keeper, the newest game from Double Fine, with Tim Schafer there for his first time in, I think he said, 16 years going to Gamescom. Jez will be very happy to see World of Warcraft Midnight, their latest and greatest expansion. I think
That's a cool name.
Yeah, and they're introducing player housing at some point, which people have been requesting since the game came out. Black Ops 7 will be there after being showcased at Jeff's show on Tuesday, which is mostly spoiled. Grounded 2, which, by the way, I didn't put it in there because I forgot because I've been busy, has over 3 million players, though Aaron Greenberg did initially tweet 3 million sales and quickly came back and said players. Hotel Barcelona, which is the Swery and Suda 51 game that's in Game Pass. Invincible Versus, Chronos The New Dawn, which we did a preview on. What are you excited about?
Invincible Versus.
Which is which is much more of a tag game than Token Battle is. Token Battle doesn't seem to really be a tag game, even though it's 4v4.
It's Killer Instinct with tag. Invincible Versus. Oh my god.
Maybe I'll let you know how it is if I go see it, Nick. They got Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade. It is finally coming. The thing Nick said would never happen. And I
said don't hold your breath.
You know why?
Is what I always said.
You know why you were correct? It's because they said they lost all of the code for Final Fantasy Tactics. So that team had to completely rebuild the game from scratch, which would have very much led to this delay on getting 16 and 7 over. Outbound, I have no idea what that is. Power Wash Simulator 2, a game I'm very excited for because I loved 1. I don't know what the fuck Star Sand Island is. They'll be showing off Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, The Order of Giants DLC, which is not playable on the show floor. I'm imagining for spoiler purposes, and it's a DLC. Might be kind of hard to show off. Then the next day, a lot of big hitters. You got Ninja Gaiden 4, which we had a preview of, thankfully, although we didn't get flown out to Japan like everyone else. We had an in-home preview. At Fate's End. I don't remember what that one is. Is that the one that's that stealth action game? That's like super noir. It might be. Onimusha Way of the Sword, which is also playable in their booth, which is cool to see with Capcom. Something around Age of Empires 4. Something around Overwatch 2. High on Life 2, which is, I believe...
Oh, that's going to be good.
And I will let you know if it looks anything like the initial trailer did.
I reckon it will.
It won't, but it won't.
I reckon it will.
In screenshots, it'll be close. It will not have that
sure,
level of animation
gameplay,
fidelity.
that's not gameplay.
Yeah, no, that was, The Outer Worlds 2?
No, it wasn't gameplay that they showed, but I think
it was
that
the
would be
engine.
very close to being representative of the gameplay. Did you play the first game, Rand?
Yeah, of course.
It was a beautiful game. Like it
I'm not
was
saying
a
it's
very,
not, but I mean,
very good.
That trailer
game.
was also very much like, this isn't what the game's gonna be like. Because either way,
I reckon they'll get close. I reckon they'll get close.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to take a quick look. So I think graphical texture fidelity, it will get close, and like screenshots and everything are going to look crazy good. It's the animation. The animations are way too perfect. Like they're definitely going to have some issues with. Oh, I can put that back there again. Finally, it's not going to look this smooth while you're playing. Obviously, this is very staged and all this stuff. I don't know how do I open this.
I have faith in Squanch.
You're like the only person to ever say that. I have faith in Squanch.
I have faith in Squanch. Because I thought, like, I feel like one of the only people who very, very highly rated the visuals of High on Life. And I also quite enjoyed the game as one of the better 3D Metroidvanias. It was fantastic.
Remember how, like, the reviews came out and people like, oh, the humor, the reviews were, and then it became this like big huge hit or whatever. Same thing. I think the same thing is going to happen. It'll be because humor is obviously a subjective thing. So if it works or it doesn't, and considering a lot of the game is based off of humor, if the humor doesn't work for you, then the game is just going to be like. But I'm still surprised that the game's coming this soon.
Yeah.
What's it been? 2-3 years, I think.
At the most, maybe 2. I think it was the end of 2023.
Maybe they're a very talented studio.
Yeah, or if they're reusing a lot of stuff too, but having touched it up and
maybe it was the end of 2022, but it's kind of like, I mean, I didn't expect it to show up. It's like, not only did it show up at the Xbox Showcase, like second, it was, oh, by the way, it's actually coming out this year, and you're like, huh? Already?
I have no idea how to open this.
Winter? Okay.
Yep. I'm looking forward to it. Really looking forward to it.
I cannot figure out how to open this can. I feel like a moron. What am I missing?
Of course, they're going to have... I wonder who they're going to get to voice the guns, considering Justin Roiland doesn't...
the DLC had a sound-alike-ish guy, I think, right?
Like the people they had for the Rick and Morty voices now.
Yeah. I think it was someone different for... Oh no, they just killed him. Or they poochied him. So that gun was gone. If I remember correctly. Yeah. I have no idea how to open this. This is driving me crazy.
Can you not worry about it? You're hosting this part.
I got it. You just fucking yanked that shit like a champ. So Ninja Gaiden 4, 88 End, blah, blah, blah. Outer Worlds 2, which is probably one of my most anticipated games for the year. I am quite looking forward to that one.
What else?
Probably can't. I'm trying to think of what I can say and can't say. I'm not going to say anything else. Jurassic World Evolution 3, which got hit pretty hard for using some AI art. They took it out.
No.
Fragpunk, which is going full K-pop and stuff, trying to pull more people in. That Mistfall Hunter game, which is like a co-op extraction thing.
Wait, isn't Fragpunk already out?
It is.
Yeah, they'll normally be there to show off something new. Like, why is Age of Empires 4 there? Why is Overwatch 2 there? You know? Final Fantasy Tactics, The Ivalice Chronicles, which I think is the only...
Mortal Kombat. You missed Mortal Kombat.
I'll finally get to it. My Hero Academia,
Mortal
All's
Kombat
Justice,
Legacy Collection.
Silent Hill F, which is a Souls-like game, combat-wise.
Oh, God.
To get in with the kids. You got Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection, which has just recently said they're adding in Mortal Kombat Trilogy, the old PlayStation and a few other ones, though the
Saturn.
The one that almost felt like a ROM hack. That was just the weirdest, coolest version of mixing MK1, 2, and 3. No, that's what I just said. The weirdest, coolest version.
This collection somehow keeps growing and getting better, and it hasn't come out yet. I don't understand what's going on. Like, you keep adding to it. Turn this Legacy Collection into like a platform type thing, and add Shaolin monks, and add Sub-Zero mythologies, and keep adding.
That's what Digital Clips
does.
Make
it amazing, please.
Have you noticed that's what Digital Clips does? They keep adding in more Tetris things to the Tetris one.
Oh my God! Please keep adding to this Mortal Kombat collection, and if they get Shaolin monks into this collection, I will shit my pants. That will be
camera?
on camera, wherever you want.
On only
I
shit.
will
Clip
shit
that,
my
because
pants.
if it happens, that needs to happen.
I will shit my pants if they get Mortal Kombat Shaolin monks into this collection, because that is the only game that like hasn't kind of made its way forward. Like, that was the only OG Xbox game I couldn't replace when I sold my OG Xbox. Everything else I've got, whether it's keeping it on my 360, backwards compatible on Series S, Series X, whatever. Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks was the only one I couldn't get back when I sold my OG Xbox. So I'm praying that comes back somehow, because that game was so good. That game was so good.
Last two, Lego Voyagers, which is a little Lego co-op thing, I think, from the people that did the artsy-fartsy one that John really loved. So we're on the list for that again for him. And then Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, which we will not have a review of because we did not get invited to the review event, and I don't know who the hell to contact at Konami anymore.
Oh, what?
You mean what? Yeah, no, you're not getting a free one. I have no idea how to contact anyone at Konami. I've got plenty of emails, but they stopped responding. I'm curious if the guy I used to talk to quit or something. But yeah, those are two real good days of shows, and if almost any other platform holder had that, people would be losing their shit. But my Xbox does it all the time, so they're just used to it.
I was hoping I'd get a code for Delta, but it looks like that's not going to happen.
If we get one in ID at Xbox, which can happen, it would go to Chengiz for a review.
How would we get one in ID at Xbox for
Don't
Metal Gear
ask me
Solid?
why some AAA devs use ID at Xbox. They just show up sometimes from Konami. I don't know. They were kind of out of the game business for a while, so maybe it was just easiest for them. But there are some random-ass big games that come in through ID at Xbox.
Yeah, I'm
Red would
sad
help.
I can't go to Gamescom.
Yeah. You know
Last year was fun.
You know how long my trip is, Nick?
How long?
Almost a full day.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm going to be like you.
Oh, yeah. Trust me, mate. I'm telling you now, I was lucky I was able to afford business class because fucking hell, I don't
I've got
think
the
I would've
most
survived.
economy of economy possible, so it's going to really suck.
Yeah. I don't think I would have survived economy
Yep.
flying for nearly 24 hours. I would not have made it. But yeah, business class, had my Switch plugged in with HDMI in on the plane. Oh, playing BALATRO all the way back on the flight was fantastic. Had my steak and potato dinner. Whew. Had a coffee. Beautiful. Qatar Airways. Best business class in the biz.
Did I
So
tell
good.
you? I think the last time I've been on, I actually played BALATRO.
Ooh.
How good is it?
I mean, I could see why people like it. It's not for me.
I've gotten back into it again.
Like
I'm playing it again.
I beat it a couple times, and I'm just like, okay, so the point is that now I need to go keep on beating it on different decks, and I'm like, nah, I'm done. I think I beat it 3 times, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not doing this anymore. Sorry. It's not for me.
I've made an effort. We should have talked about this when we were talking about what have we been playing.
Well, I haven't played it recently. I'm just saying since I've been on.
On the flush deck, you know, the deck that's just pretty much designed for flushes,
Yes.
Jesse. That's just hearts and whatever.
Yeah, the checkered
I've
one.
managed to beat that one on every stake.
Yeah.
That's the only one I've done every stake on now. And now I'm going to make my way through over time. And they have to add cross progression to this game.
You say they.
I'm
it's
begging
key.
Local Thunk to add
Yeah.
cross progression. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm begging him to add cross progression. It needs it so desperately so that I can play it on my phone, so I can play it on my Switch. Because now I don't play it on Switch and I don't play it on my phone because I have to start all over again. Xbox is where I have all the progression. Just
And thankfully,
Bro,
it's play anywhere.
you're a multi-millionaire now. Just go pay someone to put cross progression in the bloody
If
game.
you're able to get an Xbox Ally, it'll be on there because it's play anywhere.
BALATRO
Yep, it's in Game Pass.
is play anywhere.
Yep.
What? Are you serious?
Yes.
Might have to get a ROG Ally.
Well, if maybe
Just so-
Xbox
just so I can play
Australia will
BALATRO.
give you one. You get the Xbox Ally X, you'll be good to go.
Oh shit! Okay.
Or you get the better,
But
you're not on Android. Otherwise, I'd say get the better xCloud
No.
APK and play it over the cloud with that.
Yeah,
and it's
yeah,
perfect. You have touchscreen and everything.
It's sad that we don't have any like multi-millionaires who support us that can pay for me to
kind
go to
of-
Germany.
Yeah. Essentially, two well-to-do gentlemen are the main reasons why any of us were able to go at all. So we just
No, I
needed a few.
know.
We needed a few more.
And if I didn't have double glazed soundproof windows to pay off, I probably would have gone to Germany because the cost of those windows is more than what my trip to Germany would have been. So if it wasn't for those windows, but I need those windows, unfortunately. So sadly, I cannot go to Germany this year. And I had a lot of fun last year. I enjoyed it.
But-
Because you know how sometimes that happens on a holiday? Like when you're in the moment, there are things that piss you off. There are things that, like British people. But then later you remember the good stuff and the fun stuff. And you look at it. So now I look at that holiday far more fondly than I did back then when I was cleaning up after
They were
9
very
people
annoying
in
to
our
live with, I
Airbnb.
agree.
Oh, God. I couldn't help myself because that's how I live my life. Like I'm always cleaning up after people. So cleaning up after so many British people
I only gave you one thing to clean
wasn't
up
the
after
funnest.
because I was very tired.
And
I melted it.
Man, but no. My God, I still can't believe you did that.
I wasn't, and I still was not trying to put an electric kettle on a burner. I forgot I had turned the burner on to use a pot. But also, if you were going this year, you were going to have to actually do work.
Why?
Because we got invited to literally everything. So you could have gone and seen things and then written about them and talked about them.
Well, that would have been up to John to actually get me the press pass, wouldn't it?
Nick doesn't want to do any of that. He just wants to come and
Kat
chill
has a
like
press
a
pass
party.
against, I think.
He doesn't want to do any.
But it's because...
Really?
Yeah, she is going to be our vlog. She's going to be our camera lady. She's going to do all our vlog.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that
See, it actually makes sense this time. Because we didn't know. We all signed
Hey,
up. And
Rand.
Pre-Drag and John's lady partner, Kat, both had press passes, even though neither of them were doing anything press.
Unbelievable.
We didn't know.
I was doing work, but my work was more networking than like work. I did a lot of very
We've got
valuable
some-
networking.
We've got
last
some
year.
good networking appointments this year. Very good. I got to go to dinner with the whole university.
and I was
people.
even-
asked Jeff. I like that type of networking. That was a good dinner.
I met Marios Gravilas, who does the voice for the bad guy in
He never
Indiana
came on.
Jones. Yeah, I know. He said he'd appear on the show. We were messaging each other on Instagram, and then out of nowhere, I started getting ghosted. Bloody Greeks. Although it was probably the German in him. Me and Phil were messaging each other because we were supposed to catch up, but he was a bit busy, which disappointed
schedule
me.
Is, if we had been able to get into FanFest, which they are doing again after skipping LA, because no one wants to fly to the US right now for reasons, that would have been the place. Because I saw him and Sarah and nodded at him when they were doing the theater presentation for the Starfield DLC and Indiana Jones, and then from there, I saw them go upstairs, and then I never really saw them again. I think they just had they were just bouncing from appointment to appointment in the business section for the most part.
And you saw our show, Rand, yeah, where I made Phil aware of my disappointment that he didn't make more of an effort to catch up with me at Gamescom.
Did not, no.
Wow.
So you haven't watched episode 250 where we got Phil on.
I didn't watch any of the Phil interviews. That they all happened at the same time.
Ours was the best. And
Can't believe it.
I'm very biased.
What kind of friend are you?
I mean, I didn't watch Paris and Danny's. I didn't watch Destin's. I didn't watch
So?
yours.
Nick
Same.
thinks theirs were boring and ours was great.
So what if you didn't watch theirs? You should watch mine. You're my friend. Why wouldn't I don't care if you don't watch fucking Paris's.
Oh my
Why
god!
wouldn't you watch mine?
Because I didn't. I didn't.
He already knows him better than you
Well,
ever
go
could.
watch it. It's still there. Go watch it.
Well,
I had the balls to tell Phil I was disappointed in him.
and what did he say?
He cried.
He said sorry.
Yeah.
He
started
said
crying.
sorry. He said, yep. He said, my bad. I should have made more of an effort. He said sorry.
Then he told us how
I
much he
got the
loved
fucking-
Everwild.
I got the... Yeah, he told us he was looking forward to Everwild. I got the CEO of Xbox to fucking cower before me. That is how much pull I have in this industry.
That's how much delusion you
Lots
have.
of pull. Still can't get a Nintendo code early though.
No.
I mean, I can. I just won't give it to him.
Oh well, yeah, fair enough.
But yes, so Gamescom looks like it's going to be a pretty good show.
It's so much bigger than last year. There's 1,500 people, or 1,500 like presenters inside Gamescom. And every goddamn company, I think, except for Sony is there. Like if Sony's there, it's just behind closed door. Like Nintendo's there again this year, and I don't remember them being there last year.
Yeah, I don't either.
Yeah, like it's I'm really curious how big the Xbox booth is going to be again because they have less games.
It was
Overall,
massive last year.
But I think that they're going to have more. I think instead of having so many games, they're going to have less games, but more stations per game, so that more people can play stuff, which I think would work better because they've got the biggest friggin' thing by far. They were half an airplane hangar.
Oh, it was. I was like, my God, staggered at how like it was so big that like that Doom statue they had.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That Doomslayer statue was ridiculous. Like, you couldn't... Photos didn't do it justice. Like, you take photos and show, oh, look how tiny I am next to this giant Doomslayer statue. You have to see it to believe it. Like, that thing was fucking ginormous.
I think I put up a photo.
That's what she said.
Trying to remember if I put up photos of it, because we took pictures of everything there. But man, it was
I put up a
crazy.
photo.
Yeah.
I put up a photo on my Twitter at the time. But oh my god, that thing was huge.
Yep.
So yeah, I think that's everything. I think
some of
we've
the other stuff are smaller, and like they were just things, because I had to cobble together headlines for Thursday, so I just grabbed a bunch of stuff and threw it in there. But I'm going to give you guys a Buzz in Live code, because it's Rand's favorite.
Oh, which one is it? Which one is it?
Well, it's the one that requires buzzing.
Yeah, or oh yeah, name a game.
Yeah, so give me just a vamp. I got to get it set it up.
But you know what? Before we do that, though, Rand had something. I interrupted Rand when he went to the ad break, but Rand had a tangent he wanted to take us on.
I did. Oh, I was gonna ask. About Alien Earth.
Yeah.
Since you're my TV show cohort.
Yeah.
I was just wondering if you'd watched it yet.
Not yet. I plan to, but I haven't as yet. Is it good?
Okay.
Yes. I've heard it's amazing. Yeah.
Yes, it's and normally I'd wait to binge it, but I was basically peer pressured into watching the first 2 episodes right away.
By who? One
of my friends, Gopher.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of the Alien franchise, even though some of the movies are stinkers.
Yeah.
But yeah,
which ones do you think are stinkers?
Resurrection, AVP, Requiem.
I didn't mind Resurrection.
Covenant.
I'm not a fan.
You didn't like Covenant?
I'm not a. I didn't like Alien 3, but I liked the assembly cut of Alien 3.
Yeah, very different.
That kind of changed my opinion a little bit on the film. Like, I love Alien and Aliens. Like, those two.
I really like the way they're bringing them together with Predator. Finally,
Predator.
Prometheus, I have a love-hate relationship with.
Just turn and run to the left, Charlize. God damn it!
Don't take off your helmet to touch the pet dick snake, please.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Super smart.
I still like Prometheus.
Alien Covenant's fine because I like David. I like his character.
Yeah.
But other than that, like Covenant's like what I really did like Alien Romulus. Yep. I thought that was fun.
Romulus was fantastic.
So this show takes place 2 years before Alien, the Alien movie. It's set 2 years before Alien.
Whoa, really?
Yeah. Although the creator of the show says he's not really sticking too much to lore, because I guess the show basically is like, in this timeline, Prometheus and Covenant and Romulus didn't happen. So it's kind of like, I wouldn't say fast and loose with the lore, but he's not really concerned with,
yeah, it's not like it's not pulling the same characters back and stuff, so it's not going to really matter too much. It's just,
but I mean,
might raise some questions.
It's got the sound of the set design, like they're on the ship, is just like the Nostromo. It's you watching it's like, man, this seems like was filmed in the 70s.
Yeah.
And it's really good so far. And one of the reasons why I am digging it, because like everybody knows what the xenomorph is and what it does and stuff.
Yeah.
But they got these new aliens.
Really?
There's like, this was a Weyland-Yutani deep space research vessel that brought back 5 alien specimens. So like Xenomorph being one of them with the face hugger, but then these new aliens that are like disgusting and like, so when they introduce them, you're like, oh, what the hell is this thing? What's that? So it adds like an unpredictability
But isn't that
element.
Weird though, to introduce new aliens in a prequel show that obviously can't sort of really be canon?
Aliens
not
could
really.
not. If it might mess up Aliens, depending on what goes on Earth. But Alien, they already would have been out because they had to take their time to get to the thing and, cryosleep and all that.
Like I said, they're not. He's kind of said he's not really. It's like the lore stuff doesn't. And I think they'll probably do it in a way where like nobody. It'll probably do it in a way where nobody on Earth is aware of the aliens that are on the ship. It'll just be the people that are like doing it, and everybody who knows about it dies.
Yeah.
So then it doesn't.
And then
impact,
they
like
and they don't get off the ship.
And that's a very Wayland Yutani thing of not letting horrible news get out there after it happens. Or
But yeah,
Wayland.
I don't mean like new alien designs and like the xenomorph. I'm talking like new aliens. Like there's this octopus eye thing
Octopus.
that like will attach to your eye, like basically like burrow its way into your eye socket and displace it, and then like take over your body. Like there's new alien, like
Oh my gosh.
like new alien species that aren't like the xenomorph stuff. So it's really good so far.
Noah Hawley does not miss.
I might have to. What streaming service?
on
It's on
FX.
Hulu.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. Why did I say FX? His other shit was on FX. Hulu.
Yeah, it's on
Which
Hulu.
is Disney Plus,
It's on
essentially.
Hulu, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Right.
Yeah, Hulu's going away, and it's just all going to be in Disney Plus next year because Disney Plus gives you 4K HDR, and the Hulu app does not.
To go along with the bullying that your brother and Britt have been doing in the chat, did you know that aliens are Greek?
You can tell by the eyebrow.
Yeah. They've been bullying me in the chat. And they think I haven't noticed it.
Oh, no, I'm sure they have, and that's why they keep doing it so much. Your stoic look is feeling them, but it is now time for me to make sure.
I don't have a link.
I sent it to...
We haven't sent it to me. I don't see it.
I sent you the code. Sorry, I sent you the code. There it is. There.
Oh, yeah,
There
the
it is.
code's in private chat. It's buzzin.live is the website. And then you put in that code, and in you are. Because it is now, in fact, finally, that I changed everything time for Name a Game. Hello, everyone, and welcome to this episode, a very special birthday episode of Name a Game. This week's category, my favorite games.
Jesse's favorite
Yeah,
games.
10 of my favorite games.
God, can you
How
turn
come
that
when-
music down? It is so loud.
How come when I come on, we don't get the other show I like What Year, My Dear?
What year, my dear?
We did it last week. You're off in the rotation. Sorry.
It's just timing. Sorry.
Yeah. Come on next. No, wait. Come on the 30th. Come all over it, and you'll get What Year, My Dear.
Come. Make sure you come.
All right. My favorite games obviously going to be things you've heard of.
Yes, but wait. Now, as you know,
Number one.
XboxEra.
I'm kidding.
Wait.
I'm kidding.
XboxEra is supported by our amazing patrons, and we, especially me, do our best to acknowledge.
Yeah.
Do our best to acknowledge our patrons and do whatever we can. It's me that pushes for the movie show. It's me that's like trying to mention you guys.
Yeah, but you push for bad movies, which is why John always doesn't want to do it.
Even though I don't see any of your money, if that's not dedication to you, I don't know what the fuck is. Now, one of the perks of being a patron is that we play for you guys on this amazing game show. So this week I'm playing for Creed and Eve, and Rand is playing for Game Pass Gumbo.
The Kevin Korkenstein, he gets in twice. That's his podcast, along with him and. All right, you gotta go, Savannah. I don't want to kick you in the head, you cute little puppy. All right, 10 of my favorite games.
Are you going to put these in private chat?
Yeah, especially when they're very long. This first one, though, is not. This first one's just 2 words. Those words are Ancient Hoop. Ancient Hoop. Ancient Hoop.
2 words.
2 words. Ancient Hoop.
Ancient Hoop.
2 distinct
I feel like
words.
I really should know this.
Yeah.
It's one of those weird ones that's kind of on the tip of my tongue, but it's not. Ancient Hoop. At first I was like Halo, but I'm like, that's 1 word. This is 2 words. One of your favorite games. Oh,
Nick.
Elden Ring.
Correct.
Hey.
I figured that's when I have the song available. I can just give a little hint. That is one
I'm
for
thinking
Nicholas.
to myself, something old ring, ancient hoop, ancient. I was like, it's not Halo. What the hell is
Elden's
this?
not a real word, I don't think, so it's a little fudged.
Yeah, it'd be more like Elda
Yeah, Elder Ring.
more than Elden.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next.
He never watches a single trailer ever, Rand. That's how. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. All the things that I talked about were literally in the trailers. I mean, so I don't know how I was
All right.
spoiled. I didn't even tell you like the main thrust of everything, but
Yep.
What's he talking about? What are we talking about now?
Alien
someone
Earth.
complained that I was spoiling Alien Earth, but it's just like there's only 2
Oh my
episodes out of
God.
8, and all the stuff that I talked about is in the trailers.
Number 2. 3 words.
Yep.
They are where Catholics go to feel bad. Consequence. 2.
Where Catholics go to feel
Where
bad.
Catholics go to feel bad. Consequence. 2.
Catholics go to feel bad. Mass Effect 2?
Oh, fuck yes.
Okay. Now, Nick, it's up to you. Do we give it to him
Oh,
even
it's
though
not Mass
he
Effect
didn't?
2.
No, do we give it to him even though he didn't buzz?
I didn't buzz in. Oh.
It's up to
You
Nick.
did buzz in. It's fine. Give it to him. It's
Okay.
fine.
Nick is uber competitive, but always fair. Except for when he's not, like with the Final Fantasy remake or Pixel Collection shit.
You got to get the name right. You have to get the name right. You can't get it or thereabouts. You have
Ooh.
to get the name right.
All right, now this one is a little tinged for Nick, just because it is 50% of entity, Greek for defender. One of my favorite games of the past 4 or 5 years that I played entirely on that thing I showed earlier behind me. 3 words.
Hold on. Greek for defender.
50% of. Oh, Nick first. Nick.
Oh my god, Rand Buzz 2. Half-Life Alex?
Correct.
God damn it. I think we realized both at the same time it was Half-Life Alex.
You were
Yeah, probably.
split second apart on the.
It would have been like a nanosecond.
All right, clearing the buzzers now for either a tie or for a Nicholas win, or maybe neither of you
Greek
get it
for
and we keep going.
defender.
We have.
That's the one thing that was like, okay, I was like 50% of entity. I'm like, okay, that's half. And I'm like, thinking
It
Half-Life.
said it said Alex is Greek for defender on Bing
I mean,
chat.
I had no clue Alex was
Yep.
Greek for
Okay.
Defender.
no
I didn't
idea
even know
either.
Alex was Greek for
But
defender.
Alex isn't a real word, so I don't know how else I could do it. All right, the next one is also 3 words. One of my favorite games ever made. Hit of a cigarette dash functioning span Inception.
How many words is this?
3. So hit of a cigarette and functioning. First word. I don't think this one has music that you would know.
I know that hit of a cigarette.
I only
I know
have
what hit
music
of a
from a
cigarette
different
is.
game in this series.
Inception. Hit of a cigarette. Functioning span. Hit of a cigarette. I'm trying to understand what functioning span is.
Hit of a cigarette functioning. First word.
Yeah.
It's not this game, but it's a game in this series that people think is still the best one.
I've got a funny feeling. I'm worried that your hit of a cigarette word is different to the one I'm thinking of.
No, it's probably exactly what you're thinking.
hit of a cigarette functioning?
This series had a game that I absolutely adored last year. Nick.
Dragon Age Origins? Okay, so drag. You did have drag as your hit of a cigarette. Okay, good.
And functioning, aka it's on.
On. Yep.
Span, age, inception,
Age,
beginning, origins. Yeah.
I was actually going to say Veilguard, and I'm like, Veilguard's not Inception. Veilguard's not Inception.
All right. Well, we'll go with it. We'll go through the rest quickly for funsies.
Did I win?
You did. You're up 3-1. You have won. I'm sorry, Rand. I know how devastated you must be.
I lose.
All right, for fun. Next one. 3 words. Planet of fighting dash accretion. Or fighting dash creation.
Creation. So this is 3 words. Okay. Fighting creation.
And if you know me, my I can't really show her the camera. But the lady over there, it's where I met her.
You said it was 3 words?
Nick.
Rand should have got this one, shouldn't he?
No, Jez would have.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. Rand
well,
should
yeah.
have, because he knows Jez so well. World of Warcraft.
No, I don't. I try not to think of anything World of Warcraft related ever.
Yeah, I've never played the game.
Yeah, I've got 15,000 hours in it, I think. It's all I played for almost a decade. It was the only game I really touched for a while.
That sounds like me and Rocket League. That's all I've played for a decade.
I have almost 6,000 matches in Rocket League, by the way, Nick. That's how much I was playing it for a while.
Rocket League came out in 2015 on PlayStation Plus. That's where I first played it. So I've been playing it for over 10 years.
Yeah, I quit it
Damn,
because...
those damn wage slaves over there.
Yep. And I quit it because of how horrible the community is. It's the worst.
Horrible community. It's
Awful.
gross.
What about,
It's so
you like
good.
Rematch?
Yes, Rematch is great. Rematch is great. It's very good.
All right, next one for funsies. Keeping things moving along. We've got Spanish for Devil 3, Harvester of Spirits. Nick.
Diablo 3. What the fuck is the subtitle for Diablo 3?
Starting the timer. 5. 4.
Something of Souls. Reaper of Souls. Reaper of Souls. Reaper of Souls.
All right. All right. And Rand's having himself a John level appearance. I'm sorry, Rand.
Once I lost, I was just like, whatever.
Well, maybe you'll get this one because it's greetings dash beneath forever. 2 words. Nick.
I think I got this wrong.
5.
Halo
3.
Halo Infinite. Oh! Oh, what?
Yep. All right.
Because I thought Halo, but I'm like, wait.
Hey. Low.
Hey. Oh, yeah, hey. Okay, yeah. I initially thought Halo, and then I'm like, oh, shit, maybe it's not. But no, it is Halo Infinite. Okay.
All right. Next one is German show about incest and time travel. Bottoms of Shoes. 3. Phenomenal show, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, I know the show because I
Nick.
watched it.
Dark Souls 3?
Correct. Damn it, I wanted to play the music because it's so good.
I wouldn't know the music from Dark Souls.
Okay. Oh, it's amazing, though. That Dark Souls 3 rules, and Dark as a TV show on Netflix fucking rules.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
It was
I haven't watched
accidental incest. It wasn't on purpose.
Oh, okay.
So it's fine. All right, next one. Long as shit. Cudgel Bro. Noah's Boat dash. Peppa is one of these. Bigger than a town. 3 words.
Cudgel
Bro. Noah's Boat dash. Peppa is one of these. Bigger than a town.
So it's 3 words.
3 words. Sometimes, Cryptopsy, with time travel, you don't know. You know, we've all been there.
I know what Noah's boat is.
Well, what is Peppa Pig?
Yep. Well, she's a pig.
If you were to chop her up and salt her meat.
Peppa's a pig. Peppa is a pig.
God, I would love to play this music, but this gets pinged every time. Man, I can't believe I have all this music.
Noah's boat.
I bought a lot of soundtracks in the past. Holy shit.
Huh? Cudgel Bro.
Oh god, I know the music.
So what's
God,
the game?
what is
Buzz.
this?
What's Cudgel Bro? Noah's boat.
Come on,
I know this
Rand.
music.
It's about to hit the crescendo.
I know.
What's Cudgel Bro?
Oh god,
Drake got
Jesse, you're driving me insane because I know this music. Fuck me.
Peppa's a pig.
Nick.
Oh, wait. Batman Arkham City.
Yeah. God.
Oh.
And I gotta stop that music.
I'm
'cause
like
they
Ark.
every
I'm
time.
like Ark. Like I knew the Ark straight away. I'm like Noah's boat is the Ark. I'm like, what the fuck is the rest of it?
I waffled
But then when
between...
you said chop up pepper, then when you said chop up pepper, I'm like ham. Yeah.
I waffled
Arkham,
between
and I'm like,
City
oh,
and Night. 'Cause
Batman.
I like City's story a little better, but Night plays better.
What's Cudgel Bro?
Cudgel,
What's
a
Cudgel
bat.
Bro? The Cudgel Bro.
a man. Cudgel, a bat is a cudgel,
Ah.
and a bro is a man.
It was the Noah's boat part. That's what I was
Yeah,
focused
Ark.
on. I'm like
Yeah.
Ark, something Ark, and then
Survival
I
Evolved.
eventually got Arkham.
Right?
Yeah,
and
yeah,
final
eventually
one,
got Arkham.
just for fun, is an easy one. One single word. Heroin paddock. I have this music too. Man, I didn't even think of that. That's how you know they're all my favorites. I have bought their soundtracks.
Heroin paddock.
Oh, you know what? No, I'm gonna play this one. Oh shit, where is it?
I'm taking a guess here based on
No, hold on.
paddock.
Go ahead.
I'm taking a
Go.
guess here based on paddock.
Mhm.
Starfield.
Yeah.
So hold on, why heroin?
A heroine, as in the woman. She's a heroine. You lucked into that one pretty fucking hard. No, not the drug.
I'm like,
Man, I played this a
Why
lot
is the-
yesterday, and I just want to play
why
it more.
is the heroin? Why is the heroin drug star? I'm like, what? I only got it from paddock. I'm like, hold on, paddock field. Wait, Starfield? How is heroin star? I'm like, what? Man,
By the way, I
that
did not
is
realize.
the best.
I did not
That's
realize
the best
I
I've
had.
ever done.
That is, you got 10?
Almost all of them.
Yeah.
The only one I didn't get was Mass Effect. That was the only one I didn't get.
Yep. I guess I got to give you all the points. That's pretty impressive.
Holy shit, I got literally all of them except... And I got them fast as well. That was the other creepy part. I got them quick. Damn it, why wasn't John on this week? Fuck. I would have absolutely fucking demolished him.
Man, I played a lot
shit.
of Starfield yesterday, and I just kind of wanted to keep playing more and more of it. Really love that game. And people would be surprised it's on the list, because everyone seems to hate it. But there, that was, boy, that was an ass-kicking of a name a game. Sorry,
Holy
Rand.
shit.
Yeah. I told you I don't
I
like
feel
that
for
game.
Rand.
I don't
Because
like
he ran into me on the wrong
Rand,
day,
next
man.
time,
Like I was on.
Remind me. I'll do what year, my dear. I also have a, there was another one, Is It or Isn't It on Game Pass? I'm trying to think of a name and all that, because there's been so many games that are on, or have been on, or have come back to Game Pass.
You should do a thing of just guessing the game off of the soundtrack, the music.
Ooh, I'd be horrible
We
at
are-
that.
and- but we are-
I'd be so bad at
And
that.
we are definitely going to be pinged at least 4 times, and I'm going to have to mute the music for Batman and some and Starfield and stuff. That's the hard part, because they will DMCA you every time on Batman, to the point where they even block your video in some countries. That guy is serious.
See, Jesse, I'm just looking at the chat now. Crackdown. Other people thought it was drugs too. See,
I mean,
it wasn't just me.
That's what's
It
tricky
wasn't just
sometimes.
me.
But like, just how would Paddock be down?
I feel validated. I was not the only one who
Oh no,
thought you were
I was
talking
going for
about
that with it. Yeah,
drugs.
Yeah, that was definitely a part of what I was going for, to confuse you.
I didn't put anything in my coffee machine XP. There's nothing in my coffee except coffee.
And I'm definitely just drinking this. This tea and lemonade.
That is my very expensive glass keep cup that I got for free from a friend who owns.
You like my grilling
the cafe.
finger?
So as Jesse knows, I am one of the greatest networkers on earth, and I always become good friends with people I meet. I'm just very charming. And I have become very good friends with the people who own the cafe at my work. To the point where, like, I was at his house last night watching the football.
You know, you're also very
And
good
he's-
friends with our patrons.
Who? I am. And I got this keep cup for free.
There you go.
Yeah, I love our patrons so much.
Unlike a
that
certain
I
someone.
Yeah, our patrons are the best.
Rand
as our
loves our
Rands.
patron-
We have
We've
a
got-
lot.
yeah.
We have a lot of overlap in our patrons.
Yep.
Rand is even one of our patrons.
And if
So
I
there
ever
was
make
a
any
very-
money,
But
I'll
nobody
become one of yours.
from XboxEra is a Patreon on.
I went on our Patreon and I put you as a recommended after you did it for us. Thank you.
Bro, I'm a patron for XboxEra on the $1 tier.
Me too.
That's how much I can't. Do you have a $1 tier?
I think we might have a $2 tier.
Oh, okay. If you have a
I think-
$2 tier,
I think we do.
if you have a $2 tier, then I might join.
Or maybe the cheapest is $5. I can't remember right.
If I ever start making more money doing this, you are the first one I will join.
But that's a very meta thing that just happened with Name a Game, because Rand is a patron, but also a fellow podcast host.
And we would never play for
We
him because he
play
gets all
for
the
the
same games.
yeah. We play for the patrons, but then Rand also played as a patron.
Well,
Very
I
meta,
also
very
actually,
Inception.
someone actually played for me one time for that, and I won. But I was just like,
Yeah, you get all the same games I do, so.
I don't need any stuff.
But yes, so that's how much we love our patrons. We adore them, and I don't even take any of your money. None of it. It all goes to the company. I get paid in free game
Yeah.
codes.
Why do you think
That's it.
John's on vacation right now?
Yeah.
Because
Fucking
his,
look at him. He
his
doesn't
family-
even roll up half the time.
His family paid for it.
And it's funny because anytime I come on here, John's not here. It's like he doesn't like me.
I know.
You know?
It's not a coincidence.
Whenever Nick's, the very few times Nick's gone, we get like KSante or something. He's like, I don't want Rand. It's like, wow, really, John?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah,
I mean,
funny
I get
that.
that.
Funny. Have you noticed that? Rand's not on when I'm not on. But when John's not on, Rand is on.
Rand will even be in the chat sometimes when it's just me and John and a guest. Won't invite him on.
How many times have I said, oh, Rand's in the chat, let's get him in?
And John's like, no, it's 3 a.m.
And John's always puts the kibosh on it. Yeah, you know?
Oh, it's 2:45 a.m. I need to sleep. The bitch. This is only job.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to raise my kids.
Maybe if he fucking... Yeah, I know. Maybe if he disciplined his kids properly, he'd be able to sleep the next day. My kids, mate, all I have to do is look at them. And they fucking shit bricks. That's how you raise kids properly.
Yeah.
They need to be terrified of you.
Oh, that was way more than I thought it would
Absolutely
be.
fucking petrified.
Bareback.
From 6 years ago, mate, my kids are petrified of me.
Are
Don't
you
make
interested
noise
in,
on Sunday mornings.
Are you? I always forget the name of this game, but are you interested in the new game coming out next week from the developers of Abzu, Journey, and Pathless? It's like Sea of Stars, Sword of Stars, or it's on PlayStation and PC. Did you like Journey or Abzu or Pathless?
I played Pathless, and I got the 1000 in Abzu.
Mm-hmm.
And I played Pathless on PlayStation and iOS. I didn't mind Pathless. It's a pretty cool game.
Yeah.
Did that end up coming out on Xbox, Pathless?
It did 2 years after launch on PlayStation.
And this one,
okay.
their next one's got the
What's the name of I always forget the name of this one. Sword of something?
Sea of
Sword-
Stars?
Sword of
Sea
the
of Stars?
Sword of the Sea. Okay.
Yeah, Sea of Stars was a RPG but this one, Sword of the Sea, is coming out in day one on PS Plus, so I do not expect it on Xbox for a while. But by then, you'll be able to play the PC version, I'm sure, on your Xbox.
I really like those games, so I'm probably gonna play that.
Ask
next
John.
week.
Oh, wow. Is that surfing? Is that like a surfing game?
It seems a little similar to Abzu in setup overall, but
It's like
yeah,
Abzu meets Journey. Looks
Yeah.
like.
it looks cool. Keep an eye on
So-
Xbox
Yeah, it
Era
does.
for a review. John's done one. I don't know if I'm supposed to say
It
that.
does look cool. Look at that. That does look cool.
We're going to get yelled at because obviously it's not coming to Xbox, but we're doing a review.
Oh, that's the game John was telling me about.
Say nothing else.
No, he basically asked if I'd heard of it or seen it or whatever. That's the one. Ah, it does look really cool, though. That interests me. Cool.
Yeah, because next week is also what Black Myth Wukong finally coming to Xbox after
Yeah.
the year.
No review from us. I have not been able to figure out who to contact with them. The people who did PR for them on PS5 and PC aren't doing it anymore. Makes me sad.
So I might check out that game.
It's okay.
But yeah.
Not my favorite in the genre, but it's okay.
I'm really looking forward to Shinobi and Metal Gear. Delta.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
Metal Gear Solid 3 is my favorite Metal Gear.
Really? It's
So-
my least. It's on my least favorite Metal Gear. Because
my least favorite's Metal Gear Solid 2.
Really?
Yeah, like I really like the one I played the most is Metal Gear Solid 1 because I played Metal Gear Solid 1 a bunch and then I played it with Twin Snakes, the remake on GameCube.
Twin Snakes is amazing. Tell
It
me
is.
you like Twin Snakes.
Oh, I love Twin
thank
Snakes.
you.
But I'm saying like I played the PlayStation version, of Metal Gear Solid 1 like 2 or 3 times. Then I played the remake.
Yep.
And I played Metal Gear Solid 2 when it first came out on PS2 and I liked it, but I didn't love it. And then
I loved it.
I played Metal Gear Solid 3 and I loved it.
Tell me you
it so
loved
much.
4. Tell me you loved 4.
I didn't have a PS3, so I didn't play 4. I'd never played 4. So whenever this collection comes with 4 in it, I'm probably gonna have to get it because I've never
you're
played
in
4.
for
Yeah,
a
you'll get
treat.
to
You're
watch
in for such a
so
treat.
much and be annoyed that you can't play the relatively fun gameplay. More.
Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 4, when it lets you play and not forces you to watch 17 hours of movies, Metal Gear Solid 4 is amazing.
So you hate cutscenes, so why do you like Metal Gear Solid 4? Or is Metal Gear Solid 4 the game that turns you against cutscenes? in
Yeah,
games?
it's probably the game that made me hate cutscenes because it
the
forced you to
gameplay was
watch.
so good and they were just so full of them.
The gameplay was amazing. The actual game, when you play it, is incredible. But then you are watching hours and hours, and I'm not exaggerating, literal
Yeah.
hours.
One of the cutscenes
Of
alone is a
cutscenes.
feature-length movie. Like,
Yeah.
and it
and
lets
the-
you know it's going
because
to
it
be
was
like
Blu-ray?
that. Yeah, because the install itself is a cutscene of
Yes,
many hours.
is a cutscene. So because it's on a Blu-ray, and that was the early days of Blu-ray, there's like an install sequence where it installs part of the game for like an hour and 45 minutes, and you're watching Snake smoke a fucking cigarette for an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I remember
what
that, yeah.
What the fuck is happening right now? But when the game lets you play it, it's incredible.
So would you
It is
replay it?
So good. Oh yeah, because the new version in the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2, I assume A, they'll let you skip the cutscenes, and B, you're not going to have that big install sequence that you have to sit through for an hour and 45. So it should be a much more streamlined, better version of Metal Gear Solid 4.
What do you think of Metal Gear Solid? Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, the other Metal Gear.
Loved
Very
it.
fun.
Loved it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Platinum at maybe one of their best.
Yes. But even Metal Gear Solid 3, I feel like time might be kind to it. So, again, it's actually insane how consistent I am. You guys all know I don't like open world games. That was part of why I didn't like Metal Gear Solid 3, because at the time, that was very open in how you played the game. Like, I like my linearity. And back then, Metal Gear Solid 3 wasn't very linear. But I feel like by today's standards,
Yeah.
it probably will be now, if that makes sense. So I feel like maybe time will be very kind to Metal Gear Solid 3, and I reckon I might enjoy Delta. But
Perhaps.
my favorite... What?
I said perhaps. I'm curious how it ends up being with all the stuff they're doing.
So your favorite is Metal Gear Solid 3 of all the Metal Gear Solids, yeah? Rand?
Yeah, it'd be 3, then 1, then 2. Well,
The best to play is 5,
probably even
but
like
5 wasn't
Revengeance
done.
is probably put in there.
My favorite
didn't-
is Twin Snakes.
I didn't really play much of 5, to be honest with you. I think
Five
I was
I've never
story is
played
so-
5.
Like, so if you play Metal Gear Solid 5 was a Phantom Pain, you get a good idea of
Yeah,
just how
I never
great
played
that
it.
game can play. And it really does play
Yes.
amazingly well. But the story is dumb and stupid, and the gameplay ends up being repetitive. But it feels amazing the whole time. Like, it's a really... The gameplay people on that one were cooking, as people say.
So my favorite is Twin Snakes. And then probably... It might even be maybe Ground Zeroes. Ground Zeroes...
Like Ground Zero is what I was thinking of if you just played that, yeah.
Yeah, Ground Zeroes, it's short, not as much cutscenes, feels amazing, looks amazing. It's not it's open, but within this tiny little area. I really like Ground Zeroes.
Yeah, it's more like the hub world type of thing where that's like what Avowed is, where you get a open map, and what Outer Worlds 2 will be, where it's not a big open world that's all connected. You get a big zone to go play in.
Ground Zeroes is great. Really, really enjoy Ground Zeroes. And I'm so excited for Rand to play Metal Gear Solid 4 for the first time. It's such a good game. Like, it is a seriously good game.
Well, it's a really good
Metal
game
Gear
to
Solid
play
4.
with a really dumb
Yes.
story that you're forced to sit through.
When it lets you play.
And it has some cool sequences, especially at the end.
Yeah. It's... 4 is good.
You got to
4
be a
I
big
loved it.
Revolver Ocelot fan, though. And lean into some of the dumbest conceits you have to make around his character.
I love 4. I love 4. I ended up buying it digitally as well.
You
Did I
think?
buy it digital or did we get it on Plus?
Do you think they remake all the Metal Gears? They start with 3, and then maybe they do 1, and they do 2. Do you think they eventually remake them all?
I would
Probably.
love that. I would.
I mean, we've seen what they're
fucking
doing with Silent
love
Hill,
that.
right? Remake Silent Hill 2, remake Silent Hill 1.
Oh my god, I would.
When do
adore
we
that.
think
if
Silent
they
Hill 2
remade Metal
comes
Gear
to
Solid
Xbox?
1 and 2? Oh my god, if they remake Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, oh my god, I would be so excited.
1 is hard to go back to
I would be
for
so
me.
excited.
And I remember really liking it back at the time.
Which one?
1. But going back to and trying to play it now, rough. A lot of those games that were
Did
built...
they ever give a reason about why they decided to do 3 instead of either one of the other
I
ones?
think they did. I don't remember it exactly, though.
I don't know. I just know that if they can do the same remake treatment in Unreal Engine 5 for 1 and 2, oh boy, would I get excited.
It would have
And
to be
4.
like a full
Do
remake.
4 as well.
Yeah.
Do 4 as well.
Jesse
Do
said,
4.
when do we think, if we think, or when do we think Silent Hill 2 is going to come to Xbox?
Yeah, they said it was at least a year, right? In their...
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it either come like right when the thing's up,
Wasn't
or
that
it'll
this
be
month?
next year. October 12th,
Oh, it was
I think.
October?
Right around there. So it'll either be then, like right then, or it'll be
October 8th. Yeah.
or it'll be next year sometime.
'Cause
I have Ground Zeroes on everything.
That's only a couple weeks after Silent Hill F releases.
Yeah, so I
So
mean,
I think they'll give it time. Yeah, September 25th. It's like 2 weeks, barely. I bet you they'd probably wait a little bit.
I think I've even got Ground Zeroes on 360 and PS3.
Mm.
I have them on everything. I love Ground Zeroes.
What do we think about some of these games starting to finally drop last gen, like Genshin Impact, PUBG,
The rumors COD is doing it next
Madden,
year.
this version of Madden that just can't this version of Madden this year finally dropped last gen. Although 2K and FIFA are still doing
And
it.
it's still on Switch.
Are we?
How the fuck did we get... Can I ask how the fuck we got on this tangent? We were talking about the patrons and we were about to lead into community questions. How the fuck did
we're
we get on
just-
this tangent?
Because they're having fun.
We were just talking.
Yeah.
We're just.
I
talking
don't even
about
remember how we started this. How did this start?
I don't know. Let's go
Stuff. You
back.
asked about
Let me
Alien
load it
Earth,
up and I'll
didn't
see.
you?
How the fuck did this start?
That's a good question.
I am genuinely asking, how did we get here?
I have no idea.
I don't know how we got here.
Maybe chat knows how we got here. It's probably me.
If people are wondering, YouTube is telling me we are experiencing an issue right now because my upload's fine.
Oh, because I asked you what you thought about Sword of the Sea. And then we started talking about the rest of the games coming in this month, and then I mentioned Metal Gear. We went on the Metal Gear tangent.
I don't know.
Right? Isn't that how it all
Pretty much.
went?
Yep.
I don't know how we got here.
It's perfectly fine, Nick.
Anyway.
None of us are having to go to bed anytime soon. Rand probably wants to go read a book,
love our... Yeah, but sometimes community questions can lead to tangents, so let's get to them.
Sometimes.
So yes, we love our patrons. And Rand only got to start that tangent because he's a patron. That's how much we love our patrons. And really, the best perk of being a patron is getting to ask community questions. Like, clearly, that's the best perk. So with that, we will go to our community questions now because there's quite a few, and I'm sure more tangents will arise from them. So Jesse, are we starting with the form?
Yeah, start with the form.
Which means we're also starting with Lazar Wolf. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, except for I forgot to change out of the game show look because I've been drinking. There we go.
Okay.
All you go.
So Lazar Wolf is the first community question. Awesome. I'm glad Rand is here instead of the Patreon hater John. Yeah. Rand thanks me in every podcast.
That's
and
right.
John never thanks me. What is everyone's most anticipated game for the rest of the year? Happy birthday, Jesse. Yeah, I mean, look, let's be real. This show is better when John's not on it.
Thank you, Lazar Wolf, for not only supporting Xbox 2's Patreon, but Xbox Era's Patreon as well.
We have a lot of overlap in our patrons. Yep. We do. It's good.
It's almost like we're
like...
It's the people who like when you don't rage bait and bullshit. We get that crowd.
It's like we're sister shows. It's like we're sister shows.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So was it most anticipated for the rest of the year?
It's a tough one.
Metroid Prime 4.
That's number 900 for me. I might go Outer Worlds 2. Like, I've played Battlefield, so I'm super excited for it.
We have a
but
list of what's coming. Let me try to think.
Oh, and Shinobi. And Shinobi. And Shinobi.
Shinobi Art of Vengeance is way up there. Except for you know me and the way things go with me. Man. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds is so good. The hour I got to play of that at Summer Game, or 35 minutes, because then I let Ursula play. The 35 minutes I got to play of that at Summer Games Fest, some of my favorite time playing games this year. It is exactly what I wanted from a sequel to All-Stars and Racing Transformed. Like, it is the perfect evolution that Sonic Racing was not. But Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, mwah, absolutely wiped the floor with Mario Kart World, which I thought was pretty damn good. And then I played Sonic, and I was like, oh, shit.
Mario Kart World's great. And I've almost beat it.
Yeah, I'll probably end up sticking with Outer Worlds 2.
Honestly,
Rand, what about you?
This is tough.
It is.
Because I think a lot of my most anticipated games already came out this year, like Split Fiction, Doom, The Dark Ages, Death Stranding 2. I'm not saying that there aren't any anticipated games. Like, I'm looking forward to playing Ninja Gaiden 4. I'm looking forward to I'm looking forward to playing Keeper from Double Fine.
Shinobi?
Shinobi I'm looking forward to. See, there isn't like one overwhelming thing where it's like, this is the one. There's a whole bunch of games I do want to play. I guess.
What if they announced Prince of Persia the Lost Crown 2?
I mean, that would definitely
That would go number one. Yeah. Except for they disbanded that team.
Some people would say Borderlands 4, but like I don't really care about Borderlands 4 like that. I'm trying to, I guess maybe it's Metal Gear Solid Delta. Honestly, like but even then, it's just there's just no overwhelming like choice for me.
I am
What
really
about Black Ops 7?
I'm really interested in 7 because I really like 2.
Black Ops
and
7.
The leak stuff we've
Milo
seen,
Ventimiglia, mate.
pretty cool.
Milo Ventimiglia.
Yeah. Like next year,
Love
next
Milo.
year, I already have at least 2. Well, more than 2, but
Yeah.
Requiem, right? It's probably like if we're going to including early next year, it's Resident Evil Requiem.
You
by
know what,
far.
Rand? Requiem is up there for me, but it is below both Pragmata and Onimusha. Because I got to see them play Onimusha live. It looked amazing. And I got to play Pragmata at Summer Games Fest, and it was surprisingly great.
But those are coming later in the year, I would imagine.
Yeah, probably.
So that's why I said, because, I'm looking forward to Fable next year. I'm looking forward to Gears E-Day.
You sure
I mean, if
it's gonna be
I know
next year?
what you. I'm just saying, if current, whatever, like if
Halo
it releases,
Gears and Forza next year.
like Grand
up
Theft
there.
Auto 6, right? Like a whole bunch of other
Not
games
for
that
Nick.
might come out.
Nick hates Grand Theft Auto.
I love Grand Theft Auto.
I love Grand Theft Auto. You and me, Rand.
Yeah.
Oh, I just remembered one. Virtua Fighter 5 Revo.
The next Virtua Fighter I'm way more interested in than Revo. You want to review
Virtua
Revo
Fighter.
for us, Nick?
Oh, did you see that footage that they showed of Virtua Fighter 6?
Mm-hmm.
I knew that fluid choreographed fighting was going to be too ambitious. I knew that
We'll
was
see
going to
when
be
it
too
gets
ambitious.
closer. They might
Nah, it's
smooth
just
it
going
up
to be
even more.
straight up Virtua Fighter combat. It's just going to be Virtua Fighter combat. I knew
You
it was
never
going
know.
to be too hard. There's only one way to pull off what you saw in that trailer, and what the real fighting nerds tell me is it wouldn't work competitively.
No.
So from a casual perspective that just want to see spectacle, it would have been amazing.
Yeah,
just
you
have a
need to
counter
cancel
button.
animations and everything. Like, you can't have it be that smooth.
That's right. So you can have like a counter button that you can just hold down, and it would probably have a timer on it, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds. And during that window where you're holding down the counter button, if both players are doing it, that's what you'd get. You get shoop, 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 shoop. You get that flowing fighting thing, but you can't do that in competition.
Yeah, it's kind of like Phantom Blade Zero, where all the coolest animations are just hitting the triangle button over and over again.
Yeah, I'm even thinking of other games like Little Nightmares 3, which just popped in my head that's coming out. I really like Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
How about Reanimal?
But I wouldn't say it's like, oh, it's super anticipated, but I'm going to play it. Or Chronos New Dawn.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Did you do because they're all coming out at the same goddamn time. Did you try the Metal Eden demo?
I did not. I don't really do demos or betas.
Yeah, so Metal Eden was very much like sci-fi Doom Eternally. It was really cool from the Ruiner
That's cool.
devs. The only issue I had with the demo is it was very strong aim assist, and I hope you can turn that down in the full game, because it would pull me off of people in front of me by being stuck on people behind them sometimes, and it drove me nuts. I bet you it's amazing on PC. But if you were you looking for a good first-person
I'll
shooter early next month,
definitely look into it.
Yeah.
Like, there's a whole bunch of games I want to play. It's just
Yeah.
I don't know if there's one stand like. And even with Chronos: New Dawn, if this was like 2 years ago, I'd have been like, no, because I wasn't a big fan of Bloober Team because their games just weren't really great.
They never got
I
all the
hated
way.
Layers of
Yeah.
Fear. Medium was okay, but man,
They've had their Killer Instinct moment. They've had their Killer Instinct moment.
they really changed my opinion about how well they did Silent Hill 2. So I'm like, I see Chronos New Dawn, and I'm like, well, since EA won't give us Dead Space 2 remake, I guess you got to do it. You know, so
Gyotso was very high on it after his preview, and I'll be checking it out
just looks
at
like the new Dead Space,
Gamescom.
which is great. Wow, that was all just the first question.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thanks, Lazar Wolf.
We're not going to make fun of you for rants this time. It's fine. Rand's here. It's Rant Al Thor. That's what we're here for.
Next question.
although I do need to eat, and I do want to play some video games, read some books, and watch Superman tonight. So
Superman rules.
Yeah, Superman is pretty good. You know, and it's out on digital. And I have to admit, even though my initial watch of Superman, I put it below Man of Steel, I feel like Superman is getting better on repeated watches.
It's super rewatchable.
Yeah, I feel like it's improving.
Like Man
when
of
you
Steel,
rewatch
I really like Man of Steel, but this and Man of Steel had a really good pace to it, but it was a dour pace, and it's not the most rewatchable pace.
It's very dark.
Yeah,
it's very very dark.
This one I think really balances the hope and the funniness with some surprisingly dark moments.
Yes, Rayoid. They said that like Superman was going to be out straight away on digital. They wasted no time getting it.
So
to
he
digital.
couldn't set when Peacemaker season 2 was going to hit, and he wants people to have seen Superman before they see it, or to have the chance to.
When
that's
is
why I was-
Peacemaker out? Is it out?
A week or two. 28th, I think, and it's supposed to be great.
Yeah.
It's Finn.
Yes, next question. It's Finn. Good evening / morning, gentlemen, and welcome back to the podcast, Rand. Hope your weekend is well. Don't have a question for today, other than have fun at Gamescom this year, John and Jesse.
and pre-drag.
And a splendid and heartful happy birthday to Jesse. Cheers to all.
Thank
Cheers.
you. Thank you, it's Finn. Yeah, so myself, John, and Predrag are, and as Nick can attest to, Predrag's a really cool, very funny person. He is going to go see stuff this year, which is cool as shit. So you'll get coverage from me, from John, and we're going to yoink him onto some late night hangout streams during Gamescom to try and talk about what he saw. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm sad I can't go this year.
I know. It was very fun hanging out with you last year.
Bloody double glazed windows.
Despite everyone thinking you and I hate each other in real life for some weird parasocial reason.
Next question is from Grand Benefactor Ashashin. Hello to Jesse. Happy birthday, man. Nick and Rand. Not saying John's name. Battlefield 6 is the game I can't stop thinking about. Even if I play something else, I'm itching to go back to Breakthrough or Conquest just for the pure chaos it brings. I've already completed most of the challenges and maxed out the basic weapons, and yet I still want more. Amazing beta, so I'll definitely be pre-ordering. My question is, with how successful Battlefield 6 is so far, do you think it's wise for Activision and COD to take a prideful stance saying they're too big to fail? The bigger you are, the harder you fall. I don't want Battlefield 6 to destroy COD, that's impossible. But I do want them to give them a black eye, lol. Thanks for all you guys do, and once again, happy birthday, Jesse.
Thank you. COD's fine.
Yeah.
As similar
COD
as those games seem to be, they are very different in practice, and I think they have pretty different hardcore audiences.
And I feel like every time Battlefield comes out, this is what we hear. Oh, Battlefield's finally going to beat COD. Battlefield's finally going to put a dent in COD. And it just never
if you go
seems
look at
to
the
happen.
2042 stuff, like Battlefield 1 outsold COD that year. Killed it. It was amazing. But, like, COD was fine. There's enough to go around.
Outsold COD.
Yeah, Battlefield 1 outsold that year's COD by double.
What?
Infinite Warfare, Battlefield 1 versus Infinite Warfare?
Yeah. Wasn't Infinite Warfare like 12 or 13 and... Let me see. Battlefield...
You sure about that?
Yeah, I actually looked it up earlier when somebody else said it. Battlefield 1 lifetime sales were in the 20 millions. It's an enormous game. It was the biggest game that year. 25 million copies of Battlefield 1. And then Infinite Warfare lifetime sales. I think it was like estimated in 12 or 13. So yeah.
I just Googled it and it said no. A Battlefield game has never outsold a Call of Duty game in terms
but it's
of
going to be your
lifetime
fucking AI,
sales.
it's going to be your AI summary and it's bullshit. Call of Duty Infinite Warfare did 13.6 million supposedly.
Okay.
I don't know.
But also,
I mean, the only people that know
money
is,
made,
like, the
I
two
don't
companies.
know. Yeah. So the actual copies don't always matter if, depending on when things went on sale, but Battlefield 1 was their biggest Battlefield ever by far. I think it's the only one that might have done better, but it didn't hurt COD at all. COD's fine.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think
I guess
people
that's-
just want something maybe new in the shooter space,
Yeah.
and
Which
a
is
lot
fair
of people
enough.
are sick of like the skin situation in COD.
Oh,
it's
get
got
over
all the-
it. Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm saying like
Yes.
Jez hates that stuff. Like he talked about.
I know, but like it affects nothing and nobody.
They don't like it
I
'cause
don't
they feel like it
understand.
ruins the aesthetic and the feel
We
and
always ran into
everything,
that with
so-
Mike on Halo Infinite. Like, if there's any of those dumb skins, I'm out. And like, man, if they don't have those dumb skins, you're not going to have much to play. And it turned out to be, yes, they needed to do dumb shit. Have Iron Man suits, have power armor from Fallout, have anything that makes sense, and then eventually give in and just try and do everything you can, because that's the only thing that keeps these games going for a long time.
Sometimes it's funny
It's
because-
a first-person shooter. You don't see them.
you see other people's. That's the whole thing.
Other
And it
people
makes
see
want
you.
them, and then you buy
Other
them.
people see you.
Yeah, and
That's
other
what it's
people
about.
see you, so you have a
I
cool
got
skin.
Michelangelo in COD. I got Michelangelo in COD.
But don't you find
okay.
it? Don't you find it odd that a lot of people bitch about live service games and all that stuff, and yet they're like dying to play Battlefield or dying for Battlefield to overcome COD, where it's like the battle of the live service stuff. And I don't know if some people are not self-aware.
Most people are not self-aware.
It's not just that. It's the fact that the hardcore bubble, in the end, doesn't really affect anything. Like,
They'll
these
affect
games are
online
what everyone
sentiment.
plays.
Our bubble can affect the online sentiment that the more in-tuned developers and PR people can see. But the actual spending trends, I don't think it does much unless the few things that make it to the casual sphere. That doesn't happen very often. But like the Xbox One reveal happened, and that made it to the casuals, where for years they thought you couldn't share your games. They didn't know you could. It got changed. They only knew the initial. But like with the skin shit, the people who actually play the game don't care. Most of the people who complain are not playing that game anyways, so the company just doesn't give a shit. They don't care. They sell. They only make them. They only do these expensive licensing deals because they know it's going to get bought. It's going to make money. They're going to keep doing it. And even if like Call of Duty ever says, well, maybe we'll pare it back a little bit, they won't. They're going to keep making money. There's no reason not to for them.
Okay. That's it for the form questions? Now
We got a
move
small
on to
handful on the forum, Rand. Don't worry.
Yeah. Now we move on to the forum. Okay. First question. Jesse Brother. Happy podcast 276 and happy day of birth to the best brother a dope like me can have. Oh, and hi there, Nick Baker and Randy Alfred Thor Odinson. I'm still loving the Battlefield 6 beta, especially when I took out a helicopter and headshotted the guy as he parachuted down with my frickin' SMG.
SMGs are broken.
The only bad... Are they?
Yeah. They're lasers.
The only bad thing is a couple smaller maps suck for conquest matches. Good news is there is now a custom search, so those maps are easily avoidable. My question this week are... Have you guys watched K-pop Demon Hunters? And if so, am I wrong for hating it so much that I couldn't even last 20 minutes with that shit? Yeah, I wasn't what you might call terribly patient. Edit. Hytham, I promised to give it a fair shot soon. No, I haven't seen K-pop Demon Hunters, but I keep hearing very good things about it.
You know, K-pop Demon
Everyone
Hunters
wants to watch it.
It's a Sony movie. They made it. They spent $100 million
Netflix basically owns.
Yeah. But with those types of things, like it's worked out great for everyone. It's not like people are trying to say, "Oh, they're idiots." It's like, no, they're going to make $1 bajillion off it too. The missus watched it with our kid and her mom, the grandma, and they all loved it. Absolutely loved it. I'm not into that type of music. It was extremely catchy, and the overall movie, A-okay, very well made. I'm not the target demographic. I don't think any of us would be, but I think we could all appreciate the craftsmanship behind making it.
See, I think at this point, K-pop has now like become so popular that it's like trendy, or at least the opposite, to hate it.
It's
like I watched
K-popular.
it, and I don't have any dealings with K-pop. I don't listen to music. My sister told me to watch the movie, and she's like, "Oh, watch this movie." And I'm like, "Okay." So I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and I was pleasantly surprised.
Yep.
I thought it was. I thought it looked good with the animation style, studio they're using, that they did the Spider-Verse stuff.
Yep.
And I was like, hey,
okay.
They might have something here, which granted, it seems like they're going to do 2 sequels. They're going to do like a live action thing. They're going to do musicals. It's basically going to turn into a $1 billion franchise for how popular it is.
Yeah.
But now it's because it's so popular. It's like, because not only that, the songs from the fake bands are topping Spotify and all these. So now like there's fighting in between real fans, the fans of the real bands, and the fans of the fake band, like Huntrix and Saja Boys. But it's just kind of crazy. But yeah, I mean, I liked it.
Yep.
But I think it's worthwhile. It's short too. It's like an hour and a half. It's not long.
It's one of those I would never expect to have enjoyed watching that, but then every time I looked over and I just started paying more and more attention. While I think I was streaming Doom the Dark Ages and they were watching it, but these are open back, so I can still hear everything on the TV. It's like, damn, that's catchy. Also, Doom: The Dark Ages is amazing. I feel like that game.
I need
did
to
not
watch
get a fair
K-pop.
shake.
I need to watch K-pop Demon Hunters, I guess.
Torn Raptor in the chat saying, I'm at work. Just wanted to wish you, Jesse, a happy birthday. Thank you very much, Torn Raptor. I'm very excited. You as one of the main reasons why I'm getting to go to Gamescom again. To be doing my best to have lots of fun coverage and I think decent time for you live streams. It might be too early. I'm not sure because it's all German time, which is weird getting over to Australia, but we'll see. K-pop, darn good hunters. But Travis is very much not the target audience. And he knows that.
I'll give it a go. I hear good things.
Mm-hmm.
Next question. First off, happy birthday, Jesse. Hope you have a delicious food like Italian or Chinese food as your dinner.
It was
and save
Italian.
room for the birthday cake. Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It was pasta.
and she's making the birthday cake now, and I got plenty of room.
But here is a question. When it comes to AI, is it true for a recap, let's say, the voice acting for Master Chief and Cortana, and would that goes for the industry, not just gaming, but movies, TV shows, and whatever the use of AI in the industries?
Before you get to the PS,
PS.
I think I know what he means. If they
Yeah.
use AI to redo Chief's voice and all that, I can't imagine they would ever just have a suit guy you never see the face of in a movie or anything for AI only. And there's a fair amount of anti-AI takeover stuff in both video game contracts and whatnot. See, Sean Astin, I think, is trying to take over some of the... he's running for leading the acting guild. Little Samwise.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. I think there's going to be a constant fight against AI overtaking. Because even in the case of like James Earl Jones, he's like, hey, my family can make a lot of money forever doing this. And other people are like, well, shit, I can do a good Darth Vader. Let me make money. There's going to be that constant fight. So I'm interested. But Steve Downes is getting up there. He still sounds great doing the circuit and all that type of stuff. I think Microsoft is super all about AI, but also Xbox is decently aware of how people feel about it right now. So it wouldn't happen right away, most likely. Maybe far in the future.
Yep. Should we get to the PS?
Go for it.
Did you gents see the AI slop from Riot Games? It looks literally bad. And man, balance it out with the actual artist, not rely on AI to do that.
I heard about it. I haven't seen it. Riot just used AI for their celebration video of 10 years anniversary for Latin America. Here's a picture. Boop, boop. What the? Oh, wait. I'm not supporting you. So I guess they had this video and these images are... Yeah, there's some weird shit in this road. But this definitely has that AI look. Una década de invocadores. Cinemática de 10 años de LOL en Latam. Gran final. So yeah, a lot of people are like, you used a lot of AI in this video to celebrate our entire region. Oh God.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that one's full on.
Yeah, there's a face one you're gonna see in a second. This guy's got a weird slice in his chin right here. This guy's full on pogging. Yeah. Boy, that is as AI as something can look. If I could zoom in on their hands.
Yeah.
Ooh. Weird beard. Yeah. Well, I had heard about it. I had not seen it. Yeah, this looks like shit. And Riot's extremely rich and can easily pay artists if they wanted to. So I don't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Rand likes that, though. You can tell by the silence.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Cool. Next question. Mort. I feel like Mort hasn't asked the question.
Yeah,
for a while.
wow. He didn't want to ask a question.
Hello there. I just want to wish Jesse a happy birthday. Hugs, Mort. Thanks,
Thank
Mort.
you, Mort. Mort's great. Long-time
Thanks,
supporter,
Mort.
good friend. Good part, a huge PlayStation fan in the community. We all love Mort.
Is he PlayStation?
I think he has a problem. We tease him about it on. If you are a part of the Discord more often, we tease Mort quite often.
Oh, okay. I'm not even part of my Discord.
Who would want to be? Are you still in there, Rand?
No, I left a long time ago.
No, he left. Next question.
Still filled with shitheads who yell at me for saying I think Palestine was bad. Oh, excuse making. Go ahead.
Next question. Didact 3.
Hmm.
Yay, happy birthday to the review machine that is Jesse. Now, if you peeps had the ultimate party, what game characters would you choose to hang out with? I'm sure Doom Guy is chill.
Bayonetta.
Chun-Li from Fortnite.
She's a cop. I don't want to hang out with a
She
cop.
looks great.
Yeah, but she's a
She
cop.
looks great.
You look at her butt one time and she's just going to spinning bird kick you to death.
That's the way to die. Staring at that ass. That's the way to die. If I'm going to go down, I may as well
Yeah, be
go down
careful.
looking
You're-
at Chun-Li's ass.
Why is your wife standing right behind you now?
Look out,
Looking at
Nick!
you.
Knife!
That's
Oh.
there.
That's why I got Chun-Li in Fortnite. Because
Yeah, I
then
know.
it's like I get to just... When I made my own character in Sunset Overdrive, made her look like my wife.
If I
And
could get Johnny
she was wearing not
Galvatron,
much.
Johnny Galvatron as an insert character in his own, in like mixtape or something. Because I got to hang out with him for like, I don't know, 10 minutes in real life at Summer Games Fest, and he was awesome. Incredibly nice. And then I got to see him be unbelievably nervous as he was showing the game off to Neil Druckmann and Mark Cerny.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They were the appointment directly after us, which was very funny.
Johnny's great. I need to catch up with
Here's
Johnny
a-
again.
Here's
He
a
invited
couple
me
of
to
nobodies. Here's a couple of industry giants.
He invited me to his belated launch party for Thingo that was in Melbourne,
Artful?
and then we caught up for a coffee. Yeah, for Artful Escape, and then we caught up for a coffee in Melbourne a little bit after that too.
He was
Johnny's good.
exceedingly cool. Like, and we just kept
We
seeing
said
him.
we need to go to the footy together. So if Collingwood plays Geelong this year in the finals, in one of the finals, I might try and get a ticket for Johnny so he can come with me to the footy.
Yep.
Okay. Next question. 99 Rukin. Hey, I'll get right to the question. Because of the rumor of WoW coming to consoles, what other major PC MMO games can you see come to Xbox? Like, for example, EVE Online and Star Citizen, if it's ever released.
Man, I mean,
This feels like a question for Jez.
they'll all work once they're on PC, Xbox PC. I know Dune's already set to have a console version, so that doesn't really count. WoW doing their whole auto one-button offense thing and figuring out controller support definitely lends a little credence to it. Man, I don't know. Like, the big one was Final Fantasy
Is
14.
WoW coming to Xbox? Is WoW
Yeah, it's
coming
just
to
rumored
Xbox?
because they're doing stuff like controller support and having like a one-button play
So it
style.
makes sense.
They're trying to make
It
it so
makes
you
sense.
don't need mods for the UI anymore, because the UI in WoW has always been mediocre, and people would mod it to be way more usable, or mod it to just make the game less busy work. Because like when I played World of Warcraft, I had a mouse that had 12 buttons on the side, and every single one of them was a
Jesus.
different ability.
Oh my
Like, it was the only way to play, because otherwise, it also worked great for Diablo. But
Jesus Cristo.
Star Citizen would probably be the one I would think would have the most chance, because it's a whole new bevy of people to grift.
Yep. about you,
Rand
Rand?
wants to eat and go watch things.
I gotta play
about you?
Mafia, Old Country, watch Superman, read some books.
Why don't you just do the Jess thing
Yes.
and just start playing Mafia right now?
Yeah,
I
you're not
don't-
on camera.
Well, yeah, but my where my entertainment center
Oh,
is
yeah.
not anywhere close to where my computer.
Ah,
is.
okay.
Be like me and just have it all be in one.
Cristo is Italian for for Jesus Christ.
Jesus Cristo.
Gesù Cristo. That's one of the few Italian things I picked up during my time with my
I think mi cara fute or
ex-girlfriend,
something in Lebanese.
who was Italian.
I remember my grandma saying, my situ saying it.
I know some things in Lebanese, like Adib Shaklak.
I don't know
Adib Shaklak.
My dad's mom is Lebanese, but I don't know anything of it.
Akrut. Akrut. I know that in Lebanese.
know.
And my name is Lebanese for fuck. How good's that? Nick, Adifik. Now, next question.
Last one, I think.
Someone ran those very well. Good old Collingwood.
Yeah, last one.
Ah, yes. Mr.
Yep.
Collingwood.
Yep. I can't believe no one has asked this question when the very topic is begging for it. What is your most favoritic, bestest, faberific, most mind-blowing, extra supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, greatest drug-induced, experiential, Dan. Aren't you glad, Rand, I didn't use this as my Patreon question for Xbox 2 this week? Heartache embracing, good boy creating, birthday gaming present. Not any religiously induced holiday. Good old Collingwood.
I have to apologize as the birthday boy. I don't
know. So the
know.
question is what? The worst birthday present you've ever gotten?
The best gaming related birthday present I ever got.
God, I can't even remember the stuff I got for my birthdays. But I know back when I was younger, when I had a Nintendo, like NES and a Genesis, I would always get video games. I just don't. Nothing stands out in my head. I have like the best. Oh no! Wait, hold on. Let me remember. I did get an NES for my birthday one year. I do remember that. So it would obviously be the original NES. Probably what year would it have been? 1989, 1990 something.
Well, it came out in 1985. It came out in 1985.
I was 4
you got it
years
that
old.
year, though.
It wasn't then, but it would have been. I think 89 is when I would have gotten. I think. I got the one that came with the 3 games in one, like with the Duck Hunt, the sprinting one, and Super Mario Brothers. So that's it.
I was about to ask Jesse what his was, and now he's walked away. So I guess I'll say mine. So most of my birthdays, I rarely got gaming-related stuff, surprisingly, even though everyone knew I was obsessed with video games. My number one would be the Sega Game Gear that I got for my 12th birthday. I still have that same Game Gear to this day. So, 33 years later. Still have my original 12th birthday Game Gear. So that was that was one of the only video game related birthday presents I ever got. I usually got them for Christmas or for other occasions. I actually surprisingly rarely got video game related stuff on my birthday. Yes, Rayoid, my Game Gear does still work. It chews through AA batteries in about 5 minutes, like it always has. I had a TV tuner for it, which I've since sold because the analog signal was shut off in Australia, so it's now worthless. So I sold it. Now, something else I got video game related, which was originally going to be my number one until I remembered my Game Gear. I also need to fill time till Jesse comes back. For my, I want to say 8th or 7th, my 7th birthday, so 1987. For my 7th birthday, my godmother, who was in Greece at the time, she lived in Greece and I rarely saw her. My godmother paid for my mum to buy the Sega lock-on laser gun tag game thing. Sega made it. Sega made this laser tag game called Lock-On. And you had like a fucking eyepiece. You looked all futuristic. And you got the 2 guns. And you had they could shoot each other. And there was a fucking head-up display that would tell you the score. And man, all I did for the rest of the fucking night and the week was make someone play fucking Sega Lock-On laser tag with me. It was fucking the coolest. And I only say video game related because Sega made it. That shit was awesome. So I don't know how many of you remember Sega. Is it Sega Lock-On? Sega Lock-On. Yep.
I actually remembered
Sega
one.
lock-on. Yep. I had, and look, there's the dude. Show Jesse. Show everyone. There's
Sega
the fucking
lock-on.
dude. Yeah, there's the dude with the eyepiece. See, told ya. My memory's not that bad. Like the whole idea was to make you look like super fucking cool and futuristic. And it was quite good technology. Like,
Gotta get
I'm
this-
talking
here we go.
1987.
This guy's wearing it. There you go.
Yeah.
I did
Where
actually.
is
I
it?
had
I'm
to
waiting for
think
it to
while I
appear
was
on the
using the
screen.
bathroom.
Yeah, see, there he is. See, look at the score, and the score is there on his fucking eye thing. Look at that. Oh, it was the coolest shit. Lock on. It was so cool. Yeah, loved it. Loved it. Super ahead of its time. Really good tech.
That was Sega. Always ahead of their
A
time.
lot of fun. Yep.
That's why everyone thinks they're
loved
so
it.
much like Microsoft.
Yeah, there's a lot of correlation. Yes, Abdul. The Master System was my very first video game console.
We didn't have
That I
one,
played.
but our cousin James had one, and we played over there. Like that awful
My
Three Stooges
grandmother.
game.
My grandmother got me a Master System for my name day. So remember how I said I don't get video game related presents for my birthday? Name days in Greece are more important than birthdays. I don't fucking know why. It's because Greeks are like super religious, ultra religious, and they value name days more than birthdays. So my grandmother got me a Master System for my name day, and I came home from school because my name day's in December. I came home from school and walked into the house, and all of a sudden there was a Master System just sitting there already set up, waiting for me. I still remember it to this day, and I was like, oh my God. I was like the Nintendo 64 kid.
Rand is so hungry.
Like,
He just
I
wants
was
to
just
play
playing.
games.
I was just playing Hang On, and oh my God, it was so good. I miss those days. I miss the old days. I know the video games weren't as good as they are now, but
You were a
don't have
kid.
the
You had
same
less to worry
memories.
about.
Yeah, I miss those days.
This
That's
Three
so good.
Stooges game was
Yes.
awful. I remember that.
The Master System, yes, Abdul, the Master System outsold the NES in Australia. Oh, yeah. Mate, Australia loved Sega. Loved Sega.
I did have one thing I remembered. It was
Good.
I was up at my aunt and uncle got 2 cottages every year. One was called the Sugar Shack, and then the other one was like this big nice one. They'd go from one, have a month there, and then another one and have a month there. And they were at the Sugar Shack, and I got to stay there for a few days. And then I was gonna get kicked out by my mean aunt. And my mom came up and said, "No, for fuck's sake, I know you hate me. Don't take it out on him." And it was around birthday time. And so I got to stay for another week, and it was great. That's about all I can remember, though. Outside of that, like, being a kid is a blur. Mostly gone. I think I got a really cool purple bike on one. Like, it was just a really nice bike, and we were in a very hilly area. And on that bike, I went down the enormous hill a couple streets down from us. That was an incline like this. I'm not doing it enough, even. Like, the incline, if you just look at my hand, the incline was, like, insane. And I went down that whole hill on it, and then I hit a bump, and I flipped right off. That was fun.
Ooh,
And then
I've
the bike
done
got
that.
stolen.
I flipped off on a bike before.
Yeah.
That
And
was
then
painful.
That bike was stolen, but my parents knew all the cops and firefighters, and they found it, if I remember correctly.
Nice.
It's hard to find a bike. Because I lived in a city that was very small, but had like 100,000 people, even though it was tiny. So it was very dense. A lot of places to shop to hide. Anyways, thank you, Rand. Love having you on.
Yeah, that's it. That's
glad to be
that's
on.
all the questions. That's
Glad to be
that's
on.
the end of the show. So that's us wrapping up now.
Is it really
thank you
time
very
to
much.
time to wrap up? We can't keep this, parties going.
You just
No more
said you have
games?
to go and eat.
I mean, I didn't. I said I would like to. I don't necessarily have to go this very minute. I'm just saying.
We got through every question. I think we gave them all a fair shake, except for none of you guys
Look,
answered direct.
Rand-
So, it's somebody's
You-
cleaning there. So it sounds like a vacuum. Somewhere.
No, that is actually the mixer for my birthday cake.
Oh, okay. There we go. Mixer for the birthday
Ra-
cake.
you and I are doing Xbox 2 next week.
That
We
is
will
true. I
have
think we need
all
to
the
stay
time
on-
in the world.
You are going to have
Yeah.
a lot to talk about after Gamescom as well.
Okay. Well,
Is that
that's
after Gamescom?
good. Well, yeah. Gamescom starts on Jeff Keighley shows on Tuesday, and then Gamescom's Wednesday and
really?
Thursday. So yeah, we'll be.
Oh, well, there you
we'll have
go.
a lot of Gamescom
Yeah.
stuff. Me and you, because they'll be there. So
The only person important enough to have the XB2 thumbnail changed.
yeah. Plus, we're gonna be starting 3 hours later than normal.
We will be starting at 6 p.m. East, same time as this show today. Same time as what this started.
So 5 o'clock. So 3 hours later than normal next week.
6 p.m. East.
5 o'clock Rand time. He's central.
Yes.
Okay.
It's still
Okay,
3 hours.
yeah.
I mean, it's 2
So you've
o'clock
got
to 5
Eastern
o'clock, still
6,
Yeah.
Central
Okay.
5, Mountain 4, Pacific 3.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Should be
Cool.
should be interesting next week. See what
Yeah.
happens.
Yeah. That'd be cool. So yeah, everyone knows where they can find Rand, right? Rand?
Randall Thor 19 YouTube channel.
Yep.
Yes.
And Jesse, what have we got going on this week?
We have a lot. I can't say what any of it is. Not one thing.
Awesome.
I've
That's
got
fantastic.
John has a review for Sword of the Sea. I don't think they'll give a shit. Comes out next week. I have a review for Hurdling. That comes out next week. I have another review that's the following week. But next week, on Monday, I'm flying out, and on Tuesday, John and Predrag are flying out to Gamescom. We're going to be seeing lots of shit, hanging out with lots of people. We're going to be
Is
gooning
this like
it
the
up.
alternate reality version of Gamescom?
It's where you just goon with each other.
Yes.
The wish.com version.
Yeah, so we're going out there. We'll try and do some streams at night. John's like, I'm a night owl. We'll just do them at night. It's like, yeah, but you also got to be up at at the place
He's a night owl, except when he's
He's a night-
when
yeah,
when I come
doing
try to
the
come
show.
on to the podcast. he's a night
Technically,
owl.
he's up to like 2 or 3
How is
a.m.
he a
every
night
show.
owl?
Because he's up till 2 or 3 a.m. every show.
But he complains about it, which means he's not a night owl.
He's 2 or 3 a.m. It's still pretty
That's
late.
the opposite of a night owl. If you say you're a night owl and then bitch about being up late,
No, he bitches about
you're
his
not a
kids.
night owl.
He doesn't mind being up late when his kids aren't around. But his kids are terribly behaved.
Shit.
And he
I mean,
can't control
I'm
them.
up to
Really
like
are.
I'm up to like 5 o'clock in the morning every night.
Yeah, I'm in bed by noon.
Sometimes,
11:30.
sometimes they'll DM Nick and he'd be like, "What are you doing up, mate?"
I'm like, why are you awake?
I was like, I haven't been to bed yet.
Yeah.
Oh my
We
God.
might do some streams next week to just talk about the things we've seen that aren't embargoed.
So tell me something. Spoiler.
Mm.
Because Sword of the Sea is a PS5 exclusive, has John at least given it a very low score to affect the Metacritic negatively?
You'll have to wait and find out. I mean, you don't have to. You can just go look, but everyone else will have to wait and find out to whenever the embargo is. I don't actually know.
Hopefully he's given it like a 2, just to drag that Metacritic down.
But then we'll re-review it when it comes to Xbox in a couple years. and give
then
it a
we
10.
will review it. Then we'll review it once it comes to
We'll
Xbox
change our name to
launched as the
Xbox
complete edition.
Lifestyle.
Yep, and then I will review it, and I'll give it a 9.8, just to get it to cancel out the 2 we gave it the first time around. Awesome. Thanks to everyone in the chat for getting involved. Thanks for all the super chats. Thanks for popping by. Thanks for liking the show. If you like the show, it really helps us. So if you haven't, quickly just push that button there. It would be very helpful. Thanks again to Rand for making time for us. Thanks to Jesse for working on his birthday.
Otherwise, there'd be no show, probably.
Yeah, probably. Or just a less...
It would be a very ugly StreamYard show.
It would be a very less produced show. That's all.
Yep. Thanks to John for never being here when I'm here. And
Yep.
using
Fucking
company
thanks to
money to go
John.
on vacation.
Yep. Thanks to John,
He's an embezzler.
whose mere absence improved the show, which is always good. And thank you. And hopefully we'll see you next week. But if we don't see you next week, you can still find me and Rand and I, on XB2 next weekend. Best of both worlds.
That's right.
So either way,
Yeah.
you will see us next week.
You're getting your Nick fix. Bye, everyone.
Ciao for now.
The world is a vampire sent to drain. Secret destroyers hold you up to the flames. And what piece of the game. Even though I know, I suppose I'll show all my cool and cold like old Joe. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Someone will say what is lost can never be saved. Despite all my rage, I am still just a rat in a cage. Now I'm naked, nothing but an animal. But can you fake it for just one more show? And what do you want? I wanna change. And what do you